Yo, what's going on?
Hello. Hi,
Hello,
everyone.
yo, we're back. We're back, man. How's it going?
Good.
Yeah. Oh, so
Yeah.
all right. So we're officially back, and if you guys don't already know, we have a guest. He's waiting in the back room right now. But let's go ahead and do a quick intro, really quick, and we'll bring him on. We already have some folks that are already rolling in. Let's see. We got Mavis is already in the chat. He's saying Eggroll. Yo, what's going on, Mavis? We have Sean. We have Denny Tate and Johnny Lightfoot, and yeah, some more people coming in, and Rabnad. But yes, yeah, we actually have a bunch of stuff that we're going to be talking about. We're going to be talking about Ahsoka. I just finished it. I fell asleep like 2 times while trying to watch it, so we're going to be
I don't
talking about
blame you.
Ahsoka.
Okay.
Yeah, and Grae, did you finish One Piece?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Now we can talk about One Piece. We can officially talk about One Piece. But before we move forward, go ahead and get yourself a Project Eggroll hat or merch, some merch that we already have. Go ahead and check out Project Eggroll. That's we have that on Spring. You can go ahead and use promo code Asian to get yourself 20% off your order on any merchandise that we have. We have Chinks for Trump, we have our Project Eggroll Pornhub shirt, and we have your Let's Go Brandon. And do you know what, Grae, do you like rice?
Yep, of course.
Do you know what's better than rice? Coffee. Yeah, go ahead and check out Coffee Brand Coffee. We're actually an ambassador for Coffee Brand Coffee. Use code Asian at checkout and save. I just recently got the Ethiopian light roast, so I'll be trying that later on today. But yeah, all right. Before we jump forward, let's go ahead and bring in our esteemed guest, the infamous, does not need any introduction. Everyone, please welcome Epic Mike.
What's going on, man? Jeez.
Yo, what's going on, Epic Mike? How's it going, dude?
Infamous, bro. Oh no. I guess I got a little bit of a reputation, I guess. I don't know why. I've never done anything controversial. I'm one of the calmest people on the internet, so yeah, man. Thank you guys so much for having me, bro. I was very excited. I've been looking forward to this. I'll out myself. I know I had to reschedule on you guys because I'm always busy, or what actually happens is I'm a terrible planner, and I will be like, yeah, I could do it this day, not a problem. And then I'll triple book myself, and I'm like, oh, yeah. You're like, hey, you coming on? I'm like, sure, bro. Yeah, next week maybe? Because yeah. No, so I appreciate you guys being patient and having me on, man. So
yeah, it's a pleasure to have you.
Your boy froze up on us. Look at him.
Yeah, his camera cuts in and out a little bit.
Yeah, it's been happening recently. I can't really control it. I barely start my router, so I don't know what else
he's using shadow technique. He's freezing up. He looks like he's moving so fast. It looks like he's not at all. I get it.
Yeah. But yeah, man. So for the folks who are in the chat who don't know who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, man. So I am primarily a part of Geeks and Gamers. I'm also the co-founder of Epicverse, which is a studio that me and my buddy Josiah Rises started together. We haven't officially launched yet, but everybody knows that we're working on stuff. And yeah, I'm just an all-around, I'm an internet personality. I appear everywhere, but I don't do anything of my own streams anymore, but that's okay. That we're working on that part. But yeah, man, I don't know. That's kind of the gist of it. It's hard to I don't know, condense yourself down and who are you? What do you do? And I'm like, I don't know. I yell a lot. I scream at people on Mario Kart. Yeah, the calmest Mario Kart player of all time. That game doesn't shake me at all. I've never had any issues with it. But yeah, I don't know. It's funny because it's nice to come on shows because I like to go on shows and people are like expecting me to be wild and crazy and screaming at everybody, and that does happen. Don't get me wrong, but other times I'm pretty chill. In real life, I'm actually pretty chill. I don't yell. I don't like being loud in real life normally, but I don't know. The internet changes you a little bit, so
it does. Yeah. But that's cool, man. I have some what's it called again? Your Epicverse. I'm gonna go ahead and bring this up right over here. Got epicverse.tv. So we have all of Epic Mike's links in the description below. So be sure to check him out. He also are you playing anything right now? I know you have a Kick account.
I do have a Kick. I've been having so much trouble with Kick. I almost went back to Twitch. I'm not going back to Twitch. I am gonna get this Kick going. But I think my first game I'm actually gonna be streaming is probably Life of P.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, Pinocchio, Elden Ring Pinocchio. I'm like, I'm kind of digging it. So I'm gonna try that out on stream. And then we'll kind of go from there. But that'll probably actually starting next week. Oh, look at that! I kicked him out.
Yeah.
I'm the new host. I'm taking over. He's out. Sorry, guys. Yeah, the new representation is here.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, there it is. Yes, we have too much yellow. We need some black on this.
Black and yellow, bro. It's a whole song.
Oh
you know,
man, that's
so.
perfect. That's a perfect
Yeah.
combo.
I know, right?
Oh,
That's what's up. So yeah, man. Yeah, Kick. I did Twitch for a long time. I got burned out on Twitch. It's just, I don't know, man. It's a weird platform. I don't like having to constantly censor myself on it. I know Twitch, or I know Kick isn't like a bastion of free speech or anything, but it's a little bit more free and a little less worried about somebody gonna just show up and like yank your whole stream because you said something weird or something. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, man. Yeah.
Yes, I used to stream on Twitch for a bit. I think I started like when the pandemic happened. Oh, like a
Okay,
year after the pandemic happened, and then I think I started playing some weeb gotcha game called the smallest weeb gotcha game called Genshin Impact. Played that for a little
yeah.
bit, and after like $800 worth of gotcha and not getting the characters I won, I'm like, okay, I don't want to play this game anymore.
That's fair. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, that's actually kind of my obsession right now behind the scenes. I don't want to play it on stream because I'm ashamed of myself.
Wait, which one are you playing?
Genshin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm actually playing Genshin and I'm playing Star Rail. They got me on both. My sister's a really big fan and she's like, you got to play it. And I played it and I like my first like 2 months playing it, I was like just snatching up characters and I was like, oh, this game's great. Oh, I got characters that people don't have, and I was having a good time with it. And then now I've hit the wall and I'm seeing it and I'm like sweating a little bit. I'm like, oh man, I got to get this character, and like I'm watching him disappear and I'm like, oh, I get it now. I see it. I get
Yeah.
it. So yeah.
All right, we do have one question for you. This is from Nat. Who's your waifu, Mike?
If
in
we're talking about Genshin, Eula is my waifu.
Oh,
I got Eula, and I was like, her butt is perfection, and she's also a badass with a claymore. And I'm like watching her swing that sword around. I'm like, I'm in trouble. This is kind of a problem. So
yeah. I remember I was like, everyone was like, oh man, Eula is so hot, she's so thick. I'm like, what are you talking about? And I have a person in chat was like, click attack 5 times right before her 6th attack, and then she does one, she goes like that. And then, but you look at the back and her jiggle faces for her ass cheeks.
Bro, like I said, I can't play it on stream because I'm ashamed, but I absolutely get it. I'm like, oh, I see it. Don't ask Phil about butts. Oh, what's all this about? Are you an ass man?
All right, I'll bring it up. All right, since since Mike hasn't heard the story. So I live in I used to live in LA. I don't live in LA anymore. I live in the outskirts of California.
Based.
But so there's this thing called the Hollywood Carnival. Have you heard of it?
I think so. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's in here's Grae. He's back. It was it's basically like 2 or 3 blocks that's completely basically shut down for Halloween during Halloween day, and it's in West Hollywood. So there's a lot of stuff. And for me back then, I didn't know West Hollywood was gay capital of LA. So so when I went, I was like, I was there with my ex. I was looking around. I was like, oh, it's pretty cool and stuff like that. And then you get these people who are dressing up pretty provocatively. They have scantily clad skirts and stuff. And then I saw like a real carnival kind of thing going on. I'm like, oh, that girl has a nice butt. My ex looks like, yeah. And then we continue looking. The dude turns around and it was a guy full on beard.
There it is.
And then my ex looks at me and says, "You're gay."
That's how they get you. That's why she's your ex, right? I get it.
Yeah. So just ever since then, like I mentioned that story in chat, and then whenever someone brings up something about like guys' asses, I just say something that sounds extremely gay. And then people just talk about, okay, here, Phil talking about gay stuff again.
No, bro, that's how they get you every time. They just, they're like, oh, hey, somebody said it's an asthma, but you're like, wow, look at those. Look at those cheeks. Oh, that's gorgeous. And then turn around and it's a man. And that's how they get you every time.
Yeah. Yeah, like especially right now with this day and age, it's like you can get catfish so easily.
Easy.
Yep. Yeah.
Sometimes you just be chilling and you'd be like watching, you'd be like flipping through like YouTube shorts or something. And you'd be like, oh, she's kind of cute. And then they talk and they're like, welcome to my stream, everybody. And like, oh no,
Oh,
they
man.
got me again, bro.
Like
Yeah.
I remember. So I'm married now, happily married, and I just had
There
my
you go.
kid not long ago. But
Congratulations.
my yeah, thank you. But my wife, she follows Blair White.
Oh yeah.
So I didn't know who Blair White was, and then she showed me. It's like, would you date her? I'm like, yeah, she's pretty cute.
That's how they get you every time, bro. Look, listen, what is it? What's up with this? Why are you getting got by all of your partners? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Ex-girlfriend's like, yo, what are you doing? Your wife's like, hey, what do you think about this? And you're like, I'm kind of digging it. And then you're like, oh no.
Yeah. Let's see. So if Alan says turn up your mic just a little bit.
Yeah, I can do that. Is that a little bit better?
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah. Like I said, my mic is down way low. Like, I don't have it at a normal setting because I yell a lot. And this bitch redlines now whenever I do anything. Am I allowed to swear? Can I swear?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I didn't want to make
like-
sure. But yeah, this bitch like redlines if I like sneeze weird or like cough a little bit because it's so sensitive to my voice now.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I try to be nice about everything, but yeah, I don't know, man. That butt thing will get you every time. You gotta wait till they turn around first.
See, as of right now, Grae hasn't said anything that will jeopardize his career yet.
Mm-hmm.
Like in terms of like gay stuff. Like I have.
Listen, you just gotta throw it out there. That's the thing. Sometimes it's better just to get right ahead of it. Tell everybody the gayest stuff you've ever said and dealt with. Get it out there, and then nobody can ever get you because they'd be like, "Wow, that's pretty gay," and you're like, "Bro, please." Okay. Yeah, I when I first started on the internet, I told a story on Twitch. I'll tell it now because I don't give a fuck. But like I told a story about how when I was in kindergarten, I ate like an entire box of raisins and like shit my pants in the middle of nap time, and it was super embarrassing for me and stuff. It's where I started my anti-authoritarian streak because my teacher kept yelling at me to go lay down, and I kept trying to tell her to use the bathroom, and she wouldn't listen. So I just shit my pants. But here's the thing. Now I have a story about me shitting my pants. I'm not ashamed of this. It happens. And you can come at me with anything now because, like, I've already put that out there. I just put it out there again. It's all over the internet. So just tell people, listen, I like the dude's ass. You know what? If he's not walking around cheeked up, looking all nice, you don't got to worry about it. If it's a gross butt, it's a gross butt. Like, I don't know what to tell you guys, Yeah.
Yeah. So all right, Grae.
Grae's so quiet.
Do you have any embarrassing moments like that? Come on, so Epic Mike just came on and just said something embarrassing about his past, and now I said something, and according to Alan Voss, I say stuff multiple times a week about stuff that could potentially compromise and jeopardize my my marriage. But so what about you? What about you, Grae?
Nothing really with regards to with regards to shitting my pants, probably in second grade. That's what I did in the classroom. Because I mean it's inevitable. It's like there'll be a point that you'll have that bad stomach day. Then you end up just shitting your pants. Then that's
nothing
about
you can
it.
do. Yeah, nothing you can do. Now I've never shit my pants again, but that time I did. I learned my lesson, but sometimes you learn your lesson a little bit older. I don't know. Sometimes when I'm an old man, maybe one day I'll shit my pants again. Who knows? It catches everybody eventually.
So all right, let me tell another embarrassing story about myself. I have a lot.
Here we go.
Okay, so I was in 5th grade. So I'm a little older here. Nothing about shooting the pants or anything, but we were doing this thing called silent reading, and like everyone gets onto like the carpet and the rug, and everyone grabs a book and they're reading and stuff like that. And I didn't know that I was mildly lactose. Right. So what's it called again? I drank chocolate milk with my cereal and stuff like that in the morning for breakfast. And then like around 10 o'clock, the silent reading, everyone goes to the rug. And I was like, oh, my stomach is I need a fart. Like my stomach is hurting. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna let it creep out just a little bit.
Yep.
Just let it creep out, just a little bit. I got a little too excited. let it rip completely. Everyone looks at me. I was like, oh shit, think of something quick. And I looked to my friend, Andrew, that's disgusting. Why would you fart? And everyone moved away from him.
Bro, you threw your friend under the fart bus. I mean, it was quick thinking on your part. Like, that was a good deflection, but damn, bro. And he couldn't live it down because the more he probably denied it, the worse it looked on him.
Yeah. Oh man, I still feel bad just a little bit, just a little bit. So during recess, he comes to me and just punches me in the arm. He's like, "What the fuck, dude?" I was like, "I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry."
I didn't know what to do, bro. The e-brake slipped. I don't know what to do anymore at this point. Yeah, you try to eke it out, bro, but sometimes you just can't.
Oh shit.
Yeah, actually, I kind of discovered late that I was semi lactose intolerant because, like, in my elementary years and high school years, my mom keeps giving me a lot of milk. Like, I want you to grow tall, keep giving milk. But then, so there's a lot of instances back in those years that, why does my stomach feel so terrible? It's like I didn't even realize it until much later in my life that I'm semi lactose intolerant. So I can only drink milk to a certain capacity. Then, yeah, shit hits the fan. That's
Does
what
it make you really
me.
tall?
No.
I was like, drink this is gonna make you tall.
Yeah,
I just feel sick, Mom. She's like, just drink it.
Drink the
Drink the milk.
Yeah.
I get it, man. No, I'm like the opposite of lactose intolerant. I don't know. I've done we did like the gallon challenge with like a bunch of friends where we like all tried to drink a gallon of milk under an hour. You're supposed to like not be able to do it. Bro, I cleared that gallon and some of my buddies cleared it. They all had like the shits for like the next 2 days and I was fine. I went home, I took a nap, I was good. I was like, bro, I don't know what's wrong with you guys' bodies, but yeah, I'll be eating blocks of cheese and everything. I don't know. It's probably a problem on my part. It'll probably come back to haunt me later when I'm older, but for now, nothing. So
yeah, it's cool, man. Like it's good to just like share. I don't know. It's sort of like I consider this live stream just like people hanging out, sharing stories, just catching up, and even bitching about stuff that's going on in like pop culture and media and stuff. And I think Mike, I do want to ask you like how did you find yourself like meeting the folks from G&G?
Yeah. So I've been part of G&G now. I think it's going on like, is it 3 years now? I think it's about 3 years or so because I started with them gaming, but I've actually like been around G&G, known Jeremy, all that stuff since, oh my God, I don't remember what year it was, but they were still a Facebook group at the time. They hadn't even started a YouTube channel. Wow. Because Josiah, who like a lot of people don't realize this, it's like an OG member. Like he was like really early on in the conception of that, like helping Jeremy with stuff. They like Josiah and Ben, Drywall Ben went to the first meetup they ever had. It was in Chicago. Like, they went to like a con or whatever. So my buddy or Josiah was like, yo, this guy this was back in the Batman vs Superman, Man of Steel days. Oh, wow. And I will unabashedly say it. I love Man of Steel, and I know people will hate me for this, but I actually love Batman vs Superman. It's actually I don't think it's a perfect film. I don't think it's a masterpiece, but I think it's a pretty damn good film. I think it's a lot better than a lot of people say it is. So my buddy goes, "Yo, this guy over here in this Facebook group is talking shit about Man of Steel. You should join and talk to him." And so like this was back in the day, and Jeremy would be on there trashing Man of Steel or trashing Batman vs Superman, and I was like, fuck this guy. So I'd get on there and we would go at it. Now this was back when you couldn't swear either. Like back in the day, like Jeremy didn't let anybody swear in the group. You had to be like totally like cool and chill, and even if like if like insults started getting traded, like you get like a DM from one of the like mods being like, yo, chill a little bit. So we were like, fuck, bro. But yeah, me and Jeremy used to get into it. And then right after the 2020 election, Jeremy was like, yo, everybody, it's all good. It's all fair game. Fuck this noise. Y'all can swear in the chat and everything. And we all went after it and stuff. But yeah, then they started their YouTube channel, and it's kind of the rest is history. I ended up joining for gaming, playing Modern Warfare, playing Warzone when it first dropped, and then kind of ever since then, Jeremy just kept bringing me into stuff. So yeah, it's a good time, man.
That's awesome. Yeah. Okay. So, I actually really liked Man of Steel when it came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I love the Superman stuff of it. Like I know a lot of people are like, oh, he's not Clark Kent though. He's not that, kind,
Yeah.
the very like, like wholesome like Clark Kent Superman. He's more like he just kills everyone. He's so dark, but like I like the visual effects. I like how strong he felt, like how
Yeah.
powerful the character felt. And I'm like, this is good. In terms of like cinematography, I thought like if the flying was probably one of the best flyings like
Oh yeah.
ever. So like and then I talked to a friend of mine who's like a big Superman fan. I was like, "What'd you think about Man of Steel?" He's like, "I fucking hated it."
Yeah.
It's like it's not Superman at all. It's like it's not Christopher Reeves. I'm like, what? I was like, yeah, it's not, but it's a reimagining. He's like, no, Superman is not supposed to be like that.
Yeah.
So so what did Jeremy think about Man of Steel? Was he like,
So Jeremy's take on it, if I remember correctly, and Jeremy, forgive me if I'm mischaracterizing you here, but he loved it when it first came out, and then he kept watching it over and over again, and after a while, he started like finding more and more things he didn't like about it, and then that quickly turned into him being like, you know what, I actually really don't like this movie. And so he kind of started out enjoying it, and then as he kept watching it, he just found more and more fault with it. Um, I don't know. I'm not of that. I didn't obsessively watch it either when it came out. I watched it like twice when it first came out. But I do try. I'm not always good about it, but I do try like every year. I actually go back through. I watch Man of Steel. I watch Batman versus Superman. I'll try to watch a lot of the DC movies that I actually enjoy. I actually loved Zack Snyder's Justice League, not Joss Whedon's Justice League, but like I like long movies, so like a 4 hour cut of like superhero stuff. I'm like all in on that.
mhm,
Yeah, but I agree with you, man. It's a weird take because I get why people don't like it. I actually had a guy who lives in Kansas, and Superman's like it's part of their culture over there. And he
oh
explained to
wow,
me why he didn't like it. He explained to me that it didn't feel like the Superman that embodies what they take on it and the cultural significance that it has for them. And I get that. But I also really enjoy the I'm an alien and I'm kind of detached and I'm trying to find my place in this world. And how does the world react to an alien from another planet who has like the literal powers of a god and can't be destroyed? I kind of dig that. Like, so I really enjoyed that interpretation. I love Christopher Reeve's Superman, at least the first one and the second one. I get why people love it, but I feel like ever since his Superman, nobody's ever escaped that shadow. It's always been compared to his Superman, and I don't think it's necessarily fair because it's like we don't all compare Christian Bale's Batman to Michael Keaton's Batman. We don't compare Michael Keaton's Batman to Adam West's Batman. I mean, like some people do, but most of the time, like how many times has Batman been reimagined? We've had, let me see, Adam West, Michael Keaton, Val Kilmer, George Clooney, Christian Bale, Robert Pattinson, and that's just, Kevin Conroy. We've had so many iterations of Batman, and nobody complains. But we've had, Christopher Reeves, and I'm just talking about movies specifically, but we've had Christopher Reeves, we've had Brandon Routh, and then we had, Henry Cavill. So like only three in movies. I mean, we've had some on television. We had Dean Cain, stuff like that. But like, I don't know. I just don't feel like Superman gets as big of a fair shake in the interpretations that people take of him, because
mhm.
nobody seems to have a problem with making Batman like a regular dude in a suit that's just beating people up. But like, I feel like Ben Affleck's Batman's probably the best Batman we've ever gotten as far as like comic book accuracy,
Yeah,
with the exception of him shooting people. I know people get really upset about that. I'm talking about like the way Batman is perceived, the way he looks, the way he carries himself, even the ninja shit and him being scary and stuff like that. That's Batman.
yeah,
Christian Bale's was like a total reimagining and nobody batted an eye and got freaked out about it. So,
yeah.
yeah.
What about you, Gray? Like, did you like were you one of the people amongst your friends that really like Man of Steel, and your other friends were like, Man of Steel fucking sucks?
I uh yeah, I know some of my friends that thought Man of Steel was boring, but even now I still kind of like it. Yeah, I get the flaws you guys pointed out, right? Um, Jeremy mentioned he should have saved his dad with the tornado. Yeah, I think that's valid. Then he shouldn't have killed Zod, which actually I don't know. It's because it was a hard situation still. If I think about it, that situation with Zod. It's like if he didn't kill him, like how would they have contained him after they demolished basically the entire city? But yeah, overall I kind of liked it because of how action oriented it is. I forgot which Superman it was that I mentioned this before, but one of the Supermans were like literally no action in it. Like it was just him talking the entire time. It's like, yeah, I get it. Superman is like, yeah, a peacekeeping guy, the guy who loves everyone. But I mean, you gotta utilize that power at some point, like the laser, the ice jet, the being able to fly. You gotta utilize it at some point to make it a little bit more interesting, which Man of Steel really did really well, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And that's what I feel about Man of Steel.
Yeah.
That's fair.
All right. Before we move forward, we got $10 from Hayden. It says Phillip socially murdered his friends.
Yeah. Threw him right under that fart bus and he died. Yeah.
To be fair, I'm not friends with him anymore too.
Yeah, I understand. He's dead. Socially, he's just gone. Yeah, he just fell off. He's like, yo, bro, I can't hang out with you anymore. I'm just sorry, man. It's over. You farted, remember? And he's like, I didn't fart. I'm like, yeah, you did, man. That's what everybody else thinks. Yeah.
Oh, shit. See, Hayden with another 10 says, Man of Steel lost when Clark let his dad die to a tornado. The point of the heart attack was that there was nothing Clark could do. I don't know about Twilight Batman.
That's fair.
What do you think about that?
I get it. I do like the aspect of his dad having a heart attack, because there is a thing about like he can do everything and he's like this all-powerful god, but he can't stop his dad from having a heart attack, and the fragility of like humanity and stuff. I think it's a very, very poignant, beautiful writing. I do think the tornado is a little convoluted. I don't disagree with that, but I got it, and I didn't hate the point of the tornado. I was like, whatever. I can overlook this in favor of what the point was and what they were trying to like push with it. As far as Twilight Batman, hot take, I don't really like the Batman that much. Yeah, I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
I don't hate it, but I really wanted the World's Greatest Detective, and when you tell me World's Greatest Detective, I'm thinking we're going to get a full-on mystery with maybe some action. I get it. You got to throw some action there because it's Batman. But, like, I don't know. This Batman's like a literal armored tank. He just, like, walks everywhere, like, and everybody's shooting, like, automatic weapons at him and throwing grenades and shit, and they're all blowing up in his face, and he's just walking through it. He's like, oh, I don't care, or whatever. And then, like, turns around and, like, tries to solve a crime or whatever. I don't know. I just didn't like the interpretation very much. I don't think anybody did a particularly terrible job. But one of the things I really like about Batman, and forgive me because I can rant a lot about this shit, but one of the things I like about Batman is that, like, people aren't really supposed to know that he's a guy in a suit. He's, like, supposed to be this scary thing that you don't know what he is. You're not even sure if he's actually real. Like, people in the streets and criminals and stuff, when they meet Batman, they're, like, shitting their pants. They're terrified. And, like, I know that this is supposed to be like an early on Batman, but once the cat's out of the bag that it's just a guy in a bat suit, like, that's it. Like, then all you need to do is just have somebody shoot him one time or get lucky with a gunshot and he's done. Versus Batman being like this scary, like, ethereal, like, monster thing that people are like, yeah, he might be a vampire. I don't know, man. I heard that my buddy, like, met him and, like, he just, like, broke his legs with his eyes or whatever. It's like shit like that where, like, all the stories about Batman make you terrified. You know, so I don't know. Yeah.
So Denny says Clark could have saved his dad without revealing his powers.
I don't necessarily disagree with that.
Yeah.
I think his dad was like, "Yo, I don't want you to risk it. Just let this happen. This is how the world is supposed to be because the world doesn't have a Superman." That's the interpretation I took of it. Is like the world doesn't have a Superman. So you saving me is not your place until you're ready to actually step into the shadows. And part of that was foreshadowed when he saved the bus of kids, and he's like, what was I supposed to do? Let him die? He's like, I don't know. Like, is it your responsibility? Maybe, because you could. But if you do, now everybody wonders, why didn't you do this? Or why didn't you do that? And it cascades into, why did you let all these other people die, but let your bus full of friends survive? Why did you save your dad, but you didn't save all these other people when you could have? Because he wasn't ready. So I get both arguments. I don't disagree with anybody that has criticisms. I get it. I just really enjoy Man of Steel for what it is. But honestly, I don't know if you guys have watched it, but Superman and Lois, at least season 1 of the show, I'm still watching season 2 right now. Tyler Hoechlin is like one of my favorite Supermans.
Yeah, I heard. Like I watched some of the Flash stuff. Like when it did up, like the only time I actually really, so I watched like the first up to like 6 seasons. I forgot which one where the Flash says hashtag feminism. I think that's after that season I stopped watching.
Yeah.
But they started doing a bunch of crossovers, and they brought in Tyler for Superman. I was like, what is I guess, and then I saw him as Superman. I'm like, hey man, this is really good. I really really like him, and the fact that he's also does the voice for Sephiroth in 7 remake makes me like him even more. Which is really cool. And but yeah, like I do really really like him as Superman, but I haven't seen season 1 though.
Yeah, season 1's I was surprised. I was like, I don't have anything better to watch. I'll put this on, and yeah, there's a scene. This is like a little bit of spoiler, but not really, because it's literally in the very beginning. But there's like a little bit of there's a scene that's very similar to his dad dying, where he finds out that his mom is dying, and like he's at the Daily Planet with Lois, and then he gets like the call from the doctor. And forgive me for ranting about this, but it's like one of my favorite scenes in any Superman thing, and he just disappears. Like Lois is standing there, she knows, she gets it. He disappears. There's like trails, paper trails going everywhere, and then you see him fly in on the, like, it's like a wide shot. You see him fly in, and he lands in the barn, and then he runs the rest of the way into the house. And what's cool about that to me is it's Superman. He could have flown into that house right there, walked in as Superman, been like, Mom, what's going on, or whatever. But like, because he's so dedicated to Clark and keeping his identity safe and keeping the people around him safe, he landed in a barn and ran out of the barn like a regular human. That's another 3 or 4 seconds he could have shaved off of the time, but he didn't, because Superman doesn't do that. Superman lives in a world made of cardboard, and so the world has to believe that he's not Clark Kent. That to me is like masterful writing. It was like this really awesome moment. There's also like a moment later where he's helping a guy that has like powers, and the guy's like losing his shit a little bit, and like Superman like takes a hit that he doesn't necessarily need to take to like protect that guy. And it's this really cool moment where you're like, oh shit, like Superman would let himself get hurt to protect somebody else, to protect other people around him, but he did it in like a really intimate, nice way. Yeah. Season 1 of Superman Lois, really good season of Superman. So I really digged it. I really dug it. So.
I do want to watch it. Grae, do you watch any of the CW stuff other than the bad ones?
Yeah, I've watched a little bit of Arrow, then Gotham Knights. I haven't watched. I've seen it. I've seen trailers and footage, but I haven't really watched it per se. But yeah, maybe we should try in the future.
It's I think it's worth it. Season 2, I'm not so sure about yet, but season 1 is really good. It's like Arrow. I'm sure the show will get worse as it goes on, but I've heard season 3 is actually really good. But like, yeah, I loved Arrow. Season 1 of Arrow, awesome. Season 2 of Arrow was spectacular. Season 1 of Flash is like one of the best seasons of like
season
a superhero
1 of Flash was really good.
Oh my gosh, so good. And then like all of these shows just fell off, and I was like, yikes.
Yeah. So and, like, my friend's wife worked on it. She did all like the 3D stuff. Like she did Grodd. She did King Shark. Yeah, she did all the 3D stuff for it.
Well,
so like when I found out that
to her.
Yeah, she like they're like, yeah, we did, Grodd, like, Gorilla City. I'm like, yeah, I'm like the one with the fight the white one. I'm like, yeah, I was like that's all her. I was like, holy shit, like, she does a really good job. Yeah, like she's
because
like,
I remember really good. That was always like a big praise of like the Flash. So they have like this tiny budget, but their CGI actually looked pretty rad. Like Gorilla Grodd, when he showed up, I was like, shit. I'm not thinking about the CGI. I'm thinking like this is fucking Gorilla Grodd, and it looked like him. And King Shark was rad too. I was like, yo, yeah, I actually like this. I like Flash's King Shark even more than I liked Suicide Squad's King Shark. So yeah.
So Lost Tales says right here. So this from your recent Twitter, most of your recent tweets. Epic Mike's take on Spider-Man 2 being better was spot on. I agree with that.
Oh, thank you.
Oh man. So here's the thing. My favorite Batman movie is The Dark Knight. But it could be nostalgia. It could be because of I don't know, like the impact of Heath Ledger passing away. It could be like, oh, that's the reason why I really like it. But why do you think that?
Okay, I'm gonna break this down for you here. No, I use very specific wording here. I think The Dark Knight is a better film than Spider-Man 2. I think the cinematography is better. I think some of the writing's a little bit better. And here's the thing, it cannot be understated, and I honestly believe this is like a little legit conviction of mine. I think Heath Ledger's portrayal of the Joker is one of the best acting portrayals ever in the history of acting. It's in the top 3, if not number 1, as far as like watching an actor transform into a character. But that being said, Heath Ledger's Joker, Christian Bale's Batman, I do not think is an accurate comic book portrayal of those characters. It's a very different interpretation. Whereas Spider-Man 2, to me, embraced Spider-Man more than Spider-Man 1 even did. Like the interaction between Doc Ock and being this like kind of father figure to Spider-Man that falls into this like terrible, horrible thing of like his own hubris of science, and like him having warned Peter not to fall into the same trap, and then he fell into that trap. And the thing is too, like the train fight scene is one of the best superhero fight scenes ever. I think it's number one. I don't think I've ever seen a set piece as cool as just two dudes beating the shit out of each other on a train and like using all of their powers to the nth degree. So Spider-Man 2 to me is probably number one best comic book movie ever made. If not top 3, maybe number 1. There's movements, there's some arguments there. Dark Knight is an amazing film. It's an amazing comic book adaptation. But yeah, Alfred Molina kills it in that role. It's just, there's just something about it. And it embraces the campiness of comic books. It embraces the campiness of Spider-Man. I just don't think that there's anything really wrong with Spider-Man 2. That's kind of how I look at it. Whereas with Dark Knight, I do have some criticisms of the movie, but they're overshadowed by the heights of that film. Mask of the Phantasm is the best Batman movie ever.
Like if you're including like animated, I would say it's the best one.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like Mask of the Phantasm is the best Batman film ever.
Yes.
Excuse me. So yeah, I particularly worded it that way because I wouldn't say that Spider-Man 2 is a better film than Dark Knight, because I think the Dark Knight has had more cultural impact than Spider-Man 2 has, and I think that has to be considered. Just like my buddy REK in the chat said with Superman, like Christopher Reeves transcended. He made people believe a man could fly. I agree with that. So he's kind of transcended and had a cultural impact that Man of Steel didn't have. I think that always has to be considered with cinema. So that is why I said what I said about it. I still stand by it, but I shit on Batman a lot because I know it triggers people, but I love The Dark Knight. It's one of my favorite films. It's in my top 20 favorite films of all time. I love that movie. I think it's amazing. I think some of the interrogation scene, one of the best scenes in cinema, like just two actors just chewing scenery together. Yeah, I think, Gary Oldman's performance in that movie is like so understated. Same with Aaron Eckhart's. Everybody brought their A game except for Maggie Gyllenhaal. Fuck her. She could have been.
Oh my gosh. She was probably the worst part of the movie.
Yeah, she was the worst part of it. But like other than that, everybody brought their A game, and Heath Ledger brought his SS tier performance. Nobody has ever touched that level of acting, I think, in a long time. So,
all right. What about you, Grae? Did you like Dark Knight? 2 questions. Do you like Dark Knight, and what is your favorite superhero movie?
Yeah, I would put that also as in both categories if you ask me. That's how much I really liked it too. Because it's just so like it set a new standard actually for superhero films in terms of setting that dark, gritty tone for superhero movies. Because before that, they're usually more lighthearted, right? It's like, hero discovers powers, hero falls down a little bit, then eventually beats the villain. It's always been the same formula right before The Dark Knight, I believe. That's when they started trying to be more dark, gritty, and more experimental with the superhero films. So yeah, I kind of agree with everything you guys said about Heath Ledger, Christian Bale, Aaron Eckhart, and I don't really know what else to say because everything's been said already about The Dark Knight. I would still consider it my top one, even up to, because like
fair.
It's like, especially now, the stuff that they're releasing now, just like which one of them is even classified as good? It's like they're average at best.
Yeah. You see, a ginger beard with the $5 says Chris Reeves taught us what it meant to fall and how to get back up. Oh wait,
that's ice cold. That's ice cold.
Damn,
that man held nothing back. He just came out swinging. Wow.
God damn. All right, so now here's the thing. I think it was like 2 weeks ago. you put out something on Twitter as well. You got a lot of reposts and a lot of comments about the fight between Captain America and how he will beat the shit out of Batman.
Yeah.
So, do you still stand by that statement?
Oh, 100%. I'm not walking that back at all.
Okay.
And not even beat the shit, dog walk him.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, damn.
It's not even close. Listen, I get prep time. I get the prep time argument. I get Batman knows he's fighting Captain America. He's prepping for it. He's getting ready for it. He's going to have some contingencies. Batman's intelligence cannot be understated. But here's the thing, man. If you put those two in a room, I don't give a shit what the comic book said. Listen, that was a crossover. They have to give their guys their boons and all that stuff. Yep. I'm talking about on paper, looking at their stats, looking at their accolades, what they've both done. If Batman walks into a room and Cap is waiting there for him and they throw down, Batman is getting his ass whooped. He's getting dog walked out the room. Cap is picking him up and throwing him out the room. He's taking his cape. He's taking his belt, all of it. It's mine now. You don't get to have it anymore. Listen, Cap without the shield dog walks Batman. It's not even, it's just the thing. Like, people are like, well, everything that you can say about Batman, except for prep time, which you can still argue that a little bit with Cap, but like, I get that that's kind of Batman's superpower or whatever. With that being said, everything that you say about Batman, you could say about Cap, but Cap is a better human. He's stronger, he's faster, he's more agile. And here's the thing, he has actually, I would argue, more combat experience than Batman does. He's well older, he's actually seen war, he's all that stuff. I mean, I know Batman has fought and all that stuff too, but like, yeah, I think that all of the things that Batman has an edge on, Cap is a lot closer, and the things that Cap actually has an edge on, he's way farther. And this is the thing, when we start doing this, when we start getting into it, people talking about, well, Batman can pick up a car. He can flip a car with his bare hands. I'm like, but he's not stronger than Cap. Cap is a perfect human. Cap is the strongest a human could ever theoretically be. Cap can pick up a car over his head and throw it. Cap can bench press more than Batman. But everybody, all these people start looking at stats and going like, well, Batman dodged a bullet. And I'm like, well, then Cap's faster than that. Because he has to be. Nobody can reach the same levels that Cap does. You could maybe reach the same level as Cap in one thing, but never multiple things, because it's impossible. The other thing is, Cap doesn't ever get tired. And Batman knows that. Batman does get worn out. Batman does get tired. Batman, after a while, will get worn out in a fight with Cap, and he'll lose. So, I don't know, man.
What about you, Grae? Who do you think will win in a fight? And do you agree with Mike's sentiment on?
Yeah, it's
who win
the
fight?
same. It's the same thing last week, because I don't. Maybe Mike knows, but I asked this last week because why? My question is, if they were able to make Steve Rogers, why couldn't they make more of him?
Well, one, because the formula that they made Cap with got lost. It got destroyed. So they've never been able to replicate that formula, but they have successfully created super soldier serums. Like, if I remember correctly, Bucky is enhanced, but it's not as effective. Red Hulk is, I think, a derivative of the super soldier serum, as well as gamma radiation. Sentry is literally a version of Sentry, who's like one of the most powerful beings in all of comic books. He is a derivative of the super soldier serum, but they added some extra thing, and he got like the power of like 1,000 exploding suns or some shit. But he's the super soldier. So whenever they tried to replicate Steve's formula, they've never gotten it right, and that's kind of been the issue. But there have been other super soldier serums that people have made that have worked and enhanced people. It's just never gone as right as Cap. And part of that is not just the serum. They touch on this in MCU. It's one of the few things I actually get right about Cap, is that it was who he was as a person that made that serum work so well. Like, other people are not as good as he is. So that's part of the reason, is because, yeah, they've never been able to find that again. I think, trying to think here, what's his name? The guy, John Walker or whatever, U.S. agent or whatever, I think that they gave him a super soldier serum, but he's not as good as Cap. You know, we've had like Agent Carter, technically she's gotten it, but I don't know, that's kind of a mess. And then like, I think there's like a couple other people, but they're not Cap. That's really what it comes down to, is that none of them are Cap. So yeah.
Let's see. But before we move forward, let's see. Gingerbeer followed up with the one that says that Christopher Reeves one. He says, I can say it because I'm paralyzed.
That's pretty based. I get it.
But thank you so much for the 2.
He's got the paralyzed. He's got like the P word pass.
Yeah.
I get it.
So and that's the reason why me and Grae can say chinks.
Yeah. 100%. I get it. If I started walking around saying that word, that's a problem. Yeah.
Let's see. Hayden with the 10 says, so Mike has the Bane argument. No prep time, Batman lost to Bane. With prep time, Batman won. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, but Bane did do a lot of other things too with Batman. Like, I mean, he wore him down over like weeks because he knew he wouldn't fight him like one-on-one. But yeah, I just think at the same time, but that's the thing. People are like, what about Bane? Bane versus Cap? Cap dog walks Bane too. Oh, he absolutely wipes the floor with Bane. Bane's nasty and dangerous, but like, no, 9 times out of 10, Batman loses that fight. I'm sorry, y'all. It just is what it is.
Yeah. See, like for me, I would consider myself a Batman fanboy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right. I do like Captain America, and me and my friend, like he's a big Captain America fan. Like he would dress up I remember when the Avengers movie came out, him and his buddies went like dressed up and cosplayed as like the Avengers to go watch the movie.
Oh, that's
and
rad.
he was like, I will always get into arguments with him, and I was like Batman would beat him because it's always the bullshit of prep time. But I would say without prep time in the fair fight, I would say Captain America completely destroys him. I in my opinion, I think he would. I think he has better reflexes than Batman. Like, even though like there's a thing where like, oh, Batman trained with the League of Assassins and he knows all the martial arts and stuff. Like, and I know there's a bunch of arguments saying that Batman was he can keep up with like Wonder Woman and Superman and stuff like that. Like for me, like, I think it really depends on how the comic books write them. But some people like use the comic books as sort of like a Bible. He's like, oh, he did this in the comics, so like he can completely destroy Captain America. But I think if you're talking about like in a fair, like I think it really depends on how many times you put them up against one another, right?
Yeah.
So if it's like no prep time, but let's say Batman has like the darkness, the element, and he can fight dirty, he could maybe win. Right, he can maybe win, but I think most of the time, I think the winner would be Cap, in my opinion. Like, even though I hate that. I hate that he will lose.
I get it,
but yeah, it sucks. So, what about you, Grae? Who do you think will win?
Yeah, I think Captain America too, given how enhanced he is. It's like there's only so much a human being can do. It's like, yeah, Batman knows all the martial arts techniques and he has all the gadgets, but that can only go so far. And especially the typical Batman doesn't do use lethal means to kill someone. So there's also that. Well, Captain America literally just smacks anyone he sees.
Yeah, and Captain America will kill people. And Captain America also has a gun. Like, imagine they're like throwing down and Captain America just pulls out a gun and just shoots Batman. Like, just
yeah, he used to use the gun in the comics.
Yeah, Batman. Yeah, he did. Yeah, everybody forgets about that. I used to read, like, when I was a kid, I remember getting a book, like this really thick book from the library, and it had all of like the old school from like the very first Detective Comics, is it 27 or whatever, where Batman first shows up. I read all of those as a kid. I love those comics when I was a kid, growing up. But yeah, like, yeah, I don't know, man. It sucks. I like Batman too. Everybody assumes that I hate Batman. I knew it was going to piss people off, but I like Batman a lot. I love Batman as a character. Then there's a lot about Batman that I like, but I do think sometimes people get really, really excited about Batman and forget that some of the reason we like Batman because he's just a dude in a bat costume, and like the point is it's ridiculous because he's just a guy in a bat costume that didn't like that his parents got shot. Like, that's really the gist of it. It's not like Captain America got a super soldier serum, or like, the last son of Krypton, or Amazonian woman. It's like, my parents died and I put on a bat costume because I'm scared of bats, and I just started punching people in the face because I'm so mad about it, and he never stopped. His arch nemesis is a clown with no powers. He's just a clown, just runs around being an asshole. And somebody had the nerve to be like, the reason Batman loses to Joker because Joker's so unpredictable. I'm like, what the fuck? He's supposed to be Batman. What happened to all this prep time shit? You can't prep time. You can't prep for the Joker. No, really, what it comes down to, and this is like the real big twist about Batman. And I know this will piss people off, and I'm really sorry, but I love Batman. Batman doesn't want the Joker to go away. Batman doesn't know who he'd be without the Joker. He needs a ridiculous, psychopathic, murderous clown to keep him balanced, because if not, he would go bananas because he has nothing else to do. He would be sitting in his bat cave, coming up with all these contingencies, and he'd lose his mind, and he'd just start killing everybody because he doesn't know what else to do, except he just lets this clown, he captures him, puts him in Arkham Asylum, he knows he's going to escape again, and he goes and chases him down another day.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. X-Wing's in the chat. He says, invite.
Yeah.
He follows up with, Mike and I haven't got to hang out.
We have
laugh
not
out loud.
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on? X-Wing, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. See, Ginger Beard says, Isom versus Captain America.
Ooh.
That would be a good. That would be good.
I actually don't know about that one.
That'd be pretty
I don't
cool.
want to say the wrong thing and Rippa beat me up.
Let's see. Okay.
I don't want to spoil anything either with Isom, so I'll just be an interesting fight. That's what I'll say.
All right. So, Grae, have you watched? I'm going to ask you. This goes for both of you. Have you guys seen the DC animated movie? I think it was Justice League War. Is the one where Apocalypse first shows up.
I don't know if I have seen.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay. The reason why I'm bringing that up is because Mike brought up a very good point. How saying that Batman was supposed to be like this urban legend. They didn't know he was real, right? And what happened was that.
Sorry, go ahead. I know what scene you're talking about though now. Yes.
Yeah. So I believe he meets up with Green Lantern. It's like, wait, you're real? It's like, you're not just a guy in a bat costume, right? And then Batman turns around and just smiles. And he's like, you are? And then he was like, how? It's like, wait, what? You're just a guy in a bat costume? And then like later, and immediately he just turns back into a Hal Jordan. He's like, wait, what? He's like, huh? So I guess that's how this ring works. He basically stole it from him without him knowing. So like, there's like a really cool, like you have to watch, like Grae, you have to watch the DC animated stuff. They're so good.
Yeah, the DC animated stuff is amazing. Marvel's animated stuff is garbage.
Yeah,
like I think almost all of it. I think, if I remember correctly, it's been a long time since I watched a lot of animated stuff. I think like Wolverine versus Hulk is okay, but like most of the animated stuff from Marvel is terrible. Animated DC stuff kind of slaps. I have not seen all of War, but I have seen parts of War, and that scene with Green Lantern's pretty great. But also, I will say they do Green Lantern pretty dirty in that one. There's also the one where he gets
that part where he's like, I got this, and he goes and try to punch Apocalypse, and he just bitch slaps him. He falls into a corner, and his parent team just like beats the shit.
Just show up. They'll just start curb stomping him. I was like, yo, what are you guys doing to Green Lantern, bro? Like,
yeah. But yeah, great. You should definitely watch that one. Though it's really cool. But yeah. All right. So I do want to talk about a couple of things with you. With Mike. So what are your thoughts on the stuff that's been happening with Russell Brand?
Oh boy, it's a really good question. I will start it this way. I think the point of the justice system, the whole Lady Justice is supposed to be blind. You're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. I don't know. I cannot speak on whether or not he's guilty or what. I think that one of the problems of being, I'm not apolitical, but I'm a little bit more centrist, libertarian leaning. But like, to me, the thing is, like, when you start to pick sides, it can be really difficult to not want to ride for your side no matter what happens. I say that because sometimes we'll excuse things that people do that are on our side, but won't excuse somebody else's behavior on the other side. This is maybe the same or similar. We'll celebrate somebody being like strung up by their bootstraps because they're on the wrong side for behavior, and then defend our person for the same behavior. That being said, I think Russell, I think YouTube heinously overstepped their terms of service by saying, that's a little controversial. But I think that Russell should be innocent until proven guilty. I think that that's how it all should be. And I will say this, everybody that backed away from him because they're worried that the accusations are true and don't want to be associated with him because of that are pieces of shit. I think that that's really opportunistic. I think it's an awful way to deal with people, and it really exposes who's actually on your side or not. Now, I think somebody being like, oh, those accusations are bogus and that never happened and stuff. You know what? If you know Russell and you're friends with him and you're like, I don't think he'd ever do that. You know what? You should back your friend if you know him. People that don't know Russell Brand from anything, all they see is the personality and they want to defend him. I don't think those are true. That's one thing too. But to say like, oh, they're lying and all that stuff is fake, I don't know. You know, that's to me, that's just as bad as the people that are like, it is true and all of it's true and everything about it is true and we should string them up. But here's the biggest exposure too, is the fact that people like, you know, what is it? British Parliament sent that letter to Rumble and sent that letter to YouTube and stuff. It exposes the fact that these people are so terrified because they have let these witch hunts go on for so long. And we watch so many people be prosecuted and thrown on the fire in the court of public opinion without actually any legal standing whatsoever. We've watched it happen so many times that now we don't believe them when the accusations come. It's the opposite. It's had the opposite effect because for every person that has actually done something wrong, like a Danny Masterson, where they're like, no, he straight up did that shit. You're like, that's wrong. He deserves to go to jail for what he did because he broke the law. There are people that get accused of something and then later you find out none of it actually happened. None of it was true. And that person needs to be totally vindicated for it. But then because they've already been decided, they go, well, you fired that guy like Johnny Depp. Look what happened with him. And they threw him on the altar of the public opinion. They ruined his career, tanked his career, or whatever. And they called him all these horrible names and treated him like trash. And people abandoned him and Hollywood abandoned him and everything. Then to come to find out it was actually the exact opposite. And he was a victim in all of this. Like, shame on you. And here's the thing too. And I know this is, I know that there's, being a Christian, there's a lot of conversation. There's a lot of, I do believe in forgiveness. I think there's room for forgiveness, and I think we have to be willing to forgive people. But I also think it really does expose the people that really have your back when you're in a position where your standing could damage their standing. That's where you really find out who actually has your back. Because who are your real friends? Because when so many people backed up off of him, was like, hey man, Johnny's kind of a weird guy anyways. Or, I don't know, I don't want anything to do with this or whatever. That's shitty. Like, your friend is in trouble and he's telling you what's going on. And the thing is, a lot of these people behind the scenes knew what was going on or know what's going on and haven't said anything. So the fact is, like, some of these guys know that these guys are innocent and still won't defend him. Fuck those people. That's rude as shit too. It's an awful position to put anybody in. But in this day and age, I think that they've done the boy who cries wolf so many times that it's hard to believe that a single accusation of this is true. And I think that, like I said, YouTube should be held responsible for saying, hey, I don't want this person to have any kind of influence because they may have done something wrong, when they have people that have literally broken the law all on their platforms. James Charles was texting minors, openly admitted to texting minors, and they banned him for like 2 months and let him come back. He's still monetized, still making them millions of dollars. You know, fucking Jake Paul and Logan Paul have broken the law more times than I can count. Crypto scams and all kinds of shit. And they're still monetized. Russell Brand got accused of something, gone, done. And it definitely has to do with his politics. Nothing to do with the accusations. And that part of it is really shitty. So
I agree. Yeah, right. Like the whole Danny Masterson shit, it's like, you know, if he did it, you know, go to jail for it. But the thing is, the shitty part was his friends. Right, you get Ashton Kutcher and what's it called again? Mila Kunis came out and was like, "Oh, hey judge, can you give him a lighter sentence? I know we know this guy for like over 20 years now. Like, he's a good dude." And then later on, they're like, you know, the whole Me Too movement sort of like ruined everything, and then you have to come out with a fake ass apology. This is just so they can be relevant and not be canceled, right? What about you, Grae? How do you feel about like the whole Russell Brand stuff?
Yeah, I kind of agree. It's like, it's what all you need to do to break down someone is to make a fabricated accusation. Oh, this person harassed me. Oh, this person did this to me. Then that's it. All these platforms suddenly just demonetize you just because of that. I
Yeah.
mean, yeah. Like these big these companies have to be more objective about it. Like just because you don't agree with the politics or and instead you're kind of using it to weaponize the people that they don't agree with as well. Just kind of like disgusting in my opinion. It's like if the only time it's valid, so it becomes valid is under the court of law, not the court of public opinion. So it's like it's kind of scary that it's still becoming the case even up to now, even despite how big the Johnny Depp case blew up. We're still facing the same thing. It's like people never learn.
Yeah,
That's how I feel about it.
Yeah. I like with the whole Johnny Depp thing, it's like it came out that, Amber Turd is a piece of crap, and now she's like, oh, I can't find a job or anything. I have to move to Madrid and all that bullshit. But I think one crazy thing that came out of this one was hearing that Russell Brand is like he's mega influential, right? Especially right now, especially within the past 3 years or so. But prior to that, when he was when he was huge in Hollywood, right? He's saying that he was like having sex with like 80 chicks like in a month or something. Like he was like doing crazy promiscuous stuff. The left loved him. People in Hollywood, mainstream, they loved him, right? And then all of a sudden he started questioning things like, whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? Like, are you trying to like, bite the hand that feeds you? Because they're all scared and they're afraid that they might get canceled. But the shitty part is the YouTube thing. Like, I do agree with you. The fact that his channel is monetized still, but not to him.
Yeah.
There's still ads. When you go to his channel, there's still ads. There's still, commercials and stuff like that. But all that goes to YouTube and not to him, because YouTube knows that, oh, he's going to get an influx of followers. He's going to get an influx of people who are going to agree with him and try to support him. So let's capitalize on that and not completely remove advertisement from his channel, which is the fucked up part.
Yeah.
Right.
100%.
It's
a total fucking scummy move. Yeah.
Like I'm gonna pull this up really quick. So this is the letter from was it the Parliament to Culture, Media and Sport Committee from London. This is to Rumble, right? Dear Chris, I am writing concerning the serious allegations regarding Russell Brand in the context of his being a content provider on Rumble with more than 1.4 million followers. The Culture, Media and Sports Committee is raising questions with the broadcasters and production companies who previously employed Mr. Brand to examine both the culture of the industry in the past and whether that culture still prevails today. However, we are also looking at his use of social media, including on Rumble, where he issued his preemptive response to the accusations made against him by the Sunday Times and Channel 4's dispatches. While we recognize that Rumble is not the creator of the content published by Mr. Brand, we are concerned that he may be able to profit from his content on the platform. We would be grateful if you can confirm whether Mr. Brand is able to monetize his content, including his videos relating to the serious accusations against him. If so, we would like to know whether Rumble intends to join YouTube in suspending Mr. Brand's ability to earn money on the platform. We would also like to know what Rumble is doing to ensure that creators are not able to use the platform to undermine the welfare of victims of inappropriate and potentially illegal behavior. Yeah, this is such a bullshit thing, right? Like not going directly to the person, but going directly to like the company or even sponsors of said company.
Yeah.
Like, hey, go ahead.
No, you're 100% right. Yeah. Then being like, hey, we know that going after him is just going to make it look worse for us. So we'll just send a letter to his fucking, like, the people behind the scenes to try to get him removed and demonetized. It's such shit. Like, it's awful. And it's an awful, like, position. And we're seeing like the opposite now, because there's a thing now, they're seeing the opposite of this, like on Rumble basically being like, fuck you, we're not going to demonetize somebody because they haven't done anything wrong yet. Like, but the fact is they're scared that accusation will make them more influential. Look at what's happened with like Trump. Like, regardless of how you feel about the guy, he's actually probably got more influence now and more relevance than he ever had because they're trying to prosecute him for all this shit. Like, they know that putting these people now in these positions actually is having a negative effect. So what do? They do this scummy shit where they go behind the scenes and send letters to sponsors and send letters to other people and go, can you demonetize these people? Can you stop supporting them? We're really concerned it's harming people. Who are you harming? What is Russell Brand going to get more followers and go, you know what? I'm going to go rape even more people now. I'm gonna do even more criminal activity because I've got more. Like, what are you talking about? Like, come on now, you guys know better. They know better than that. But that's the thing, and that's why watching things like Young Rippa and what he did, like, and he's got similar things. People sending him letters and being like, yo, your guys on social media, I don't like the way you're operating your business, and I don't think that that's really good. And he's like, fuck you. I know who my people are that work for me. I don't need you telling me. And if they do something wrong, guess what? I'll handle it because I'm their boss. That's how we handle things. Not this thing of like putting pressure on sponsors and stuff. And the fact that anybody ever does cave to pressure like that is wrong, because it just creates a slippery slope of where's the line? When do you not cave that time? Or when do you not go, Yeah, it's a really messed up position, man. It really is.
What do you think about this, Grae? Like, with the whole thing happening, where like this could potentially happen. Like the fact that Russell Brand has such a big pull. Like, if there was anyone that's a no-name person that they just want to shut you down, they come together. Like I told this to my wife. It's like, remember that one time where they all came together and shut down Parler, right? And they same thing with Johnny Depp thing. Like, it was all just accusations. It's not 100% true yet, but everyone dropped sponsors, agents, all of that kind of stuff. Same thing with Jonathan Majors, right? When they heard the allegations or the accusations, for like, they all dropped them. How do you feel about this?
Yeah, it's such a dangerous precedent, like, especially if that person turns out to be innocent. Like, even Jonathan Majors, right? It's not even concluded yet, and so many people dropped them already. We still don't know the answer to that, like what's going on behind the scenes. But yeah, it's like, I'm glad that at least Rumble stood up. At the very least, Rumble stood up for Russell Brand. X, I believe, though, X does also some censorship, if I'm mistaken.
Yep.
So yeah, I just hope more of these entities do the right things and stand up for people. It's like, innocent until proven guilty. It's like, it's such a common term, but at the same time, we don't really follow it anymore. Majority of the people don't really follow it anymore. It's like, oh, this person's accused of doing this, doing that. Okay, demonetized automatically, so that we don't lose of public opinion too. It's like, yeah, it's scummy, it's selfish, and yeah, I hope that at some point it kind of bites back at them. I don't know in what way, but these large entities need to learn that. You need to check all the facts first, not speculations or accusations.
Yeah.
See, Gingerbeard with $2 says guilty in the court of the media's opinion.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we see it all the time, man. Like, and like, somebody will be like, oh, you have this person working for you that did these horrible things or whatever. Like, well, I just because somebody accuses somebody of something doesn't make it true. And the times that it's not true, guess what? Like, you actually can lose more than you gain by going, I'm going to get rid of this person or remove this person that's valuable or part of our team or whatever, because somebody came out and said something. Like, that's awful. Like, that doesn't make any sense. But it's this attitude of like, everybody wants to be the first one to be right about it. And then when they're wrong, they just kind of back up and act like, oh, sorry, I didn't know. And I'm like, no. Like, we saw that with Amber Heard. Like, she was throwing all these accusations out, and Johnny didn't get his fair day in court, over in the UK and stuff. And they're like, see? Like, and then he came back and he's like, all right, you want to run your mouth? Then we'll actually settle this. Like, let's actually deal with it, and we saw what came from that. But I think more and more people see, because there was like a lot of fear. People were like, I'm scared that this is going to set a precedent. And I'm like, I think it should set a precedent that if you're going to run your mouth about somebody and you're going to talk bad about them and try to run them down into the ground for something, that maybe you don't get off scot-free for throwing that stuff around. Maybe, maybe people go, I don't think anybody should be censored, but it's like, how would those people feel? Those people would be the first one crying if they threw out a bunch of accusations, and then sponsors went, oh, they were wrong for all those accusations. Maybe we don't want to deal with those people anymore because how they act if we ever, you know what I'm saying? Like how they feel. I don't think that should happen. But the point is the hypocrisy of they'd be the first ones crying foul if it happened to them, but they'll very quickly throw somebody else in the fire as soon as they possibly can. And it's awful. It really is.
Let's see. Alan Foss says, Phil, you need to buy Grae some Starlink.
Oh no, he needs some more Starlink, man. Poor guy.
Yeah, I don't know. But I did notice a while ago when we started, the reason why I was the cable was actually loose on the router. The internet that's connected to the router is actually loose, not the router itself. So I might need to take a look at that again later. Maybe that's the reason why.
Yo, we got $10 from X-Wing saying that Mike guy is hot as fuck.
Oh, thanks, bro. Listen, if we're doing it, we're doing it, you know.
Yo, what's going on? Wait, X-Wing, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well, dude. But yeah, so that another thing that I do want to bring up. So this is I know we don't have too much time left for you, but this could be the last thing that we can talk about. But I would say this is pretty relevant in terms of what we're talking about just right now. So this comes to us from Abounding in the Comics. This is from the Alpha Core #1. So this is close. This strikes close to home for a lot of people who are really into ISOM and the Ripperverse and stuff like that, right? So YouTuber appears to defame Chuck Dixon as an anti-Semite in the lead up to Ripperverse's Alpha Core release. So this is the stuff you were talking about, right, Mike?
Yeah, man. It's that thing of, once again, Chuck Dixon has been a legend in the comic book community for forever, and has been celebrated and praised for all of his work, and then all of a sudden he does something that they don't agree, like that he does something politically or says something that like one side of the aisle doesn't agree with, and now all of a sudden he's like a terrible person. Like now all of a sudden, like he's a bad guy. We can't, I can't believe he fell off and stuff. And you have to wonder at some point how many people fall off before maybe you start to realize that the world doesn't work like you think it does, where everybody agrees with you and thinks the same fucking way you think, and that people actually have differences of opinions, and maybe some of those opinions, maybe a lot more of those opinions you'd like to admit, are actually correct. That's the issue here. You're like, how many people have we seen? Well, Chuck Dixon fell off because I'm like, why? How has he been this influential, legendary comic book writer, and now all of a sudden he's fallen off? What? He just like gets stung by a bee one day and his whole personality changed? This is who Chuck Dixon has always been. He's always been the same guy, and he's always been a great writer, and he's, so yeah, this shit is like, I don't know, whatever they can find to be offended by. And here's the thing, I like to throw this around a lot about anti-Semitism. Like, I don't know how many people remember this. Like, not that long ago, our girl Gal Gadot, Wonder Woman herself, was like, hey, I stand with Israel. And they're like, this bitch, she hates people. She hates Arabs, and she hates those people, and she's terrible. And how can she do this? And oh God, the people in Israel are the worst. That's anti-Semitic, dumb fox. Like, that's literally, you're saying, hey, I don't like those people over in this country because I don't like what they do. And I'm like, why wouldn't, she's literally from that country. It doesn't make any sense. That it's ridiculous to be like, a person from their country doesn't want to shouldn't stand with their people because I don't fucking know, people in Hollywood don't agree with it. Like, there's always some shit that they're like always on, and it's always a bunch of hypocrisy, and it's always like just lent at, I'm just going to throw an accusation at somebody, an ist or an ism or a phobe at somebody, and that's how I'm going to dismiss them as a whole, instead of actually looking at it and going, maybe I don't agree with their point and I don't think it's great, but like, I can't just discount Chuck Dixon because he said something I don't agree with. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. Like, it's the stupidest thing in the world. But once again, they'll just keep doing it because they believe that they're in the right, and it doesn't matter how many people echo something or like say something different or oppose them or have different opinions about them. It doesn't matter how smart those people are, how influential those people are, how successful those people are. They're like, fuck it. No, they're wrong. I'm the right. I'm in the right. I have to be.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
It's like they feel like they're on the right side of history or some bullshit like that. Like, they're trying to like white knight people. It's like, oh, hey, I'm trying to help you. Like, it's really bad. But let's see. Ginger Beard with the $5 says, I bet $1,000 these freaks couldn't tell me what a Semite is.
Yeah.
You're probably right. All right, so this is what the person said. So on X, the YouTuber wrote, if you're someone who values the well-being of comics communities, I implore you to read. Rippaverse Comics will soon publish a comic by former industry pro, creator of Bane and Tim Drake, Chuck Dixon. It gets disturbing from there. Yeah, so he did like a 1 out of 3 thing. So like he basically, is it because the fact that Chuck Dixon is working with Eric July? Is that the only reason?
No, I think it's a little bit more. I know that these people, some of their frustration is because Chuck wrote a book that was this book here, where it was supposed to be like, they call it like a QAnon book or whatever, and it's supposed to like, they're like, oh, QAnon is this crazy like radical right wing ideology or whatever and stuff. And I'm like, okay, so he wrote something that had like that you don't agree with. That doesn't mean that all of a sudden he's a terrible person or that he's a wrong person. Like, now, if Chuck Dixon goes off and writes a comic where he's like, oh, I created a superhero called the White Master and he goes around shooting black people all the time. Okay, maybe Chuck's not, but he didn't do that. He's just writing comic books, and he wrote comic books from an ideological standpoint that you don't agree with. But like, look what they fucking did to the Punisher. Oh, we don't like how they're using the Punisher logo, and we're making the Punisher a little softer and little, it's like everything has to fit their ideology. Everything has to fit the way that they see things, and that creates echo chambers, which is the worst thing you can do possible. But then they'll just turn around and accuse everybody on the other side of working in an echo chamber. I'm like, no, maybe Chuck Dixon just liked this idea and wanted to roll with it. And why would you all of a sudden have a problem with him and discredit him as a writer for it? But that's the thing. They have to just, if they can slap ist or an ism or a foe, people will just see that and immediately go, oh, Chuck Dixon's an anti-Semite. Oh, I shouldn't like listen to him anymore. Oh, I shouldn't have anything to do with him anymore. It's like, this is ridiculous, man.
Yeah. Let's see. Hayden with the 5 says, these people use no logic, have no idea what's going on, and don't care. They're revolutionary to ideals that their mob disagree with. Yep. I think that's like one part of like the definition for what I consider woke. So whatever, who are we attacking today? Who's bad? Who's bad? Besides Orange Man, who's bad today? Right. Yeah. And going back to what you said about the Punisher thing. So in a way, I do have inside knowledge, but that it was a couple years ago that Marvel was like, hey, we should completely remove ourselves from. So I work on a Marvel game. It's like they basically told us, let's not put Punisher on anything anymore.
Wow.
They're like, and so my producer comes up and says, yeah, Marvel doesn't want to put Punisher on anything anymore. And we're like, why? Yeah, there was a school shooting, and the fact that the cops and like military people are using the Punisher skull as their call sign, we don't want to push that agenda. So we let's make sure we don't put anything in like whenever we use like a military trait or like a skill trait or something like that you can potentially use Punisher, let's not use him anymore. It's because of his skull. So, and then of course they came out with that dumbass skull with the weird devil horns thing because he's a part of the Hand now, and they now completely sunsetted him. Now it's like a shield agent that's the new Punisher.
Yeah,
which is stupid.
Like you got rid of a guy who's supposed to be like this, like rogue, like anti-establishment guy that's like out doing his own thing, and replaced him with an establishment guy. He works for fucking Shield. Like we've seen Shield like be super fucking corrupt. Like, and I'm like, wow. Yeah. And the attitude of like, well, we don't, cops and people in law enforcement and stuff and military people use this. Surprise. Like a guy that's pro gun and is like a guy that like fights bad guys with his bare hands and like shoots bad guys and stuff like that, like is kind of awarded and applauded by people that are in professions where they maybe have to shoot people. Yeah. Surprise, but like, I don't know, man. That's it's silly. It's silly to be like, oh, this is problematic. It's like, well, it's only problematic if you see it as problematic. What, like, he was the same character that he's always been. If all of a sudden, once again, like I said, Punisher just starts going like, I'm gonna shoot all the Mexicans or whatever. You're like, okay, like there's something gone wrong. Like, but guess what? you can just write it differently. But here's the thing, they have to like remove all history of it. That's the thing. It's I use this term a lot. It's revisionist history. How can we make Chuck Dixon always problematic so that way we can just dismiss him from history and move on to something else, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and read this. I don't know what number 2 is, but number 3 says from the same dude, QAnon absolutely promotes bigotry against Jewish people, being an updated version of the anti-Semitic blood libel, as well as the LGBTQ people. It's also directly influenced several acts of domestic terrorism, including the J6 insurrection. This violence violates Kindle policy. Jesus. Yeah, I think these people just want whatever their faction is, or whatever, because this is, in my opinion, this is the religion. This is a dogma. This is the kind of cult mindset behavior that these people live in. And so whatever that's not on their side, even just a little bit, you have to agree, like you're against them. Even like someone like Russell Brand, who is particularly originally from the left. Now people consider him right-wing QAnon, even though he's not. Right. So it's just whatever these people believe in is just, okay, if you're not with us, you're against us 100%.
Yeah. And remember, I mean, the label alt-right, which we don't see it as much anymore because they used it so much that it stopped having any fucking meaning whatsoever. But like, it was like alt-right. Oh, they're alt-right. Oh, they're alt-right. Now they're not even alt-right anymore. Now they're just straight up conservatives, or now they're QAnon like believers and stuff. Whatever they can do to like push these ideas and agendas on stuff, and the fact is, like, some of these guys, like, they know more about QAnon stuff than the people they're accusing of being part of QAnon. Like, they have the like crazy fucking theories out there. They're like, well, QAnon believes blah blah blah. I'm like, how do you know? Like, how do you know that this is what they believe? Where are you actively searching this out to figure out, oh, this is what QAnon believes? Because, like, the thing is, your guys are, like, reading into shit about this. And we watched a very small microcosm of this with what happened with Ripa. I mean, it's still happening, but a lot less now, where people were like, yo, he's funded by Blaze and Glenn Beck, and he faked his numbers, and the conspiracy theories about Ripa were crazy. The warehouse, it's fake. And then it was like, okay, well, he proved the warehouse was real. Well, that warehouse is unnecessary. Who needs a warehouse to house their comic books? It's just always one thing after another. And at the end of the day, my question always is, like, if you could prove that this person was a good person, even if you don't agree with their ideology or whatever, if you could prove that none of the stuff that you believe about them is correct, would you accept them? Would you be like, all right, cool, maybe I don't agree and I'll move on? No, that doesn't matter. It has to be a justification for everything that they believe. Everybody, like you said, if they're not on our side 100%, they're not on our side at all. And that's a terrible, terrible dogmatic way of looking at things. And it's funny because even in like the Christian religion, which they consider like super intolerant all the time, like literally the creator of all of it, Jesus, the foundation of that religion, said, if they're not against us, then they're for us. Like, don't just go after people because they don't believe like you believe, because you may find if they're not fighting against you, they're actually fighting for you. Or they'll one day be able to see the way you see things. Like, that's a very tolerant way of looking at it. Whereas they're like, hey, like, every time somebody comes out with a new number or a new letter in the LGBTQ 2+ IAW whatever spectrum, and you don't agree with it, or you have a difference of opinion, there's something wrong with you. You're obviously a phobe and you hate people. Or you go, I don't think that this thing should be a thing that we believe in. And they go, what? You hate everybody that exists in this like category of people? Get out of here. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, they just support whatever the new thing is to support, whether it makes any sense or not. So yeah, man, it's just ridiculous. Yeah.
What about you, Grae? Like, how do you feel about all of this stuff?
Yeah, it's a mix of attributes of people in general. For me, it's like, one is, as the other guys mentioned, it's like, it's the attitude that you just don't agree on one topic, immediately you should invalidate you entirely, and all your opinions suddenly become invalid, or you as a person becomes invalid. And it's also a mix of, I remember Asmongold saying this in one of his videos, like, people would it's human nature for people to not they would rather double down on their opinion rather than to admit that they are wrong.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a mix of those two. It's like um it's like people don't know how to have a constructive argument anymore. It's like just because we don't agree in this one particular topic or this particular issue, we can still be friends, man. We can still be friends. Like, yeah, we can just agree to disagree. It's like it's so understated nowadays. Like, for all you know, there's another take that you kind of agree with. Then you can mutually agree that this issue is wrong and this should be approached this way. It's kind of like my Starfield video, right? I tweeted it out. It's like, despite me being in the middle, it's like I can see the two sides of it. It's like I can see the people why Az was outraged about pronoun function, and I can see the gamer side of function, like Acna. It's like, what? It's so trivial. It's only a 3-second feature. I can see why, because like, given this is Project Girl, we cover pop culture a lot. We can see that it's starting to fester into the video game industry. And the people who generally just cover the gaming side, they only, it's just a minor pronoun feature, but they don't know what's coming. So these people are just going to keep pushing and pushing for more of these features. And then eventually it's going to start permeating into the plot, and it's going to destroy the writing entirely. Then I got one comment from there. It's like, no, you're not really in the middle. You're not really in the middle ground, because you didn't even mention people who like the feature. But hey, guess what? I never mentioned Az in that video, did I? I never mentioned his name. So I'm kind of like the guy in the middle. And I even made a follow-up post about that. I tried the game for myself. I opened the feature, I opened character creation, and I chose body type 1 because I'm pretty sure that was the male body archetype. When I got to the final part, I saw the pronoun, but it never told me, please choose your pronoun before you can proceed. I just sweep by it. So it's not really forced. I do not consider that to be a forced feature. So they were right on that aspect. So yeah, I even defended the side of the gamer side. So it's okay to have a more complicated opinion, a more gray area opinion. And I this is kind of veering off a little bit because I encountered this with a Twitch streamer I know. So I kind of mentioned to him that, because Phil, I was watching your Resident Evil 4 stream when you were streaming it, the remake. I mentioned to him that Ada Wong had the voice actress she could have done a better job.
Yes, she could have.
He got so triggered by that for some reason. It's like, oh no, she's actually pretty good. She's actually pretty fine. Then he kind of laughed at me. The only reason why he had that opinion is because a large YouTuber mentioned it. I didn't even know it was a big thing on YouTube, for one. And he kind of used there's this big Resident Evil YouTuber named Sphere, I believe, something like that, something along that line. I kind of got disappointed with his take on that, because like, did you know that she used to be a porn star? It's like, what does that have to do with her saying that Ada Wong could have done a better job? But you shouldn't be using that as a means to invalidate her opinion. So, it's like people like, it's like the guy said, it's like they will use whatever means necessary to shoot down a person, kind of blowing it out of proportion. But it's really on a case-by-case basis. It's okay to have more convoluted discussion about it, because it's not a simple topic in some cases. And at the end of it all, you can still be friends. You don't have to completely cancel or invalidate this person, because for all you know, like, you can bring this person to your side if you just be constructive about it and explain why that is wrong or if it's right. And if that person disagrees, then maybe another issue will be fine. You don't have to cancel it this way. It's kind of disgusting and malicious, to say the least.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah, man. And you brought up a really good point though, like that subtlety, nuance. Like my buddy Amanda, Daywalker Comedy, she has a sketch on her channel called like The Death of Nuance, and it's just like all about that, because the reality is most people, if you spend enough time with them, you will find that you like something about that person. There are very few people in the world that you'll meet that you're like, I fucking hate this person and I want nothing to do with them. They exist, I guess, but for the most part, like, the problem is if conversation actually happens, and this is constantly said, and they say this a lot, specifically I would say like on the more like extreme left side of things, and this is proven in data. This was on Twitter before Elon even bought it. People on the left typically only follow people on the left, and people on the right are typically more centrist or even left. They will follow a wide variety of people. And that's the difference. It's like if you have a lot of different opinions and then you still come to a certain conclusion, well, then you've made a more informed opinion. But if all you ever do are getting constant like feedback loops and echo chamber, and they'll accuse like people on the right of being an echo chamber, like they try to dismiss people. I'm like, yeah, but you block everybody that you don't like or don't disagree with. Like I rarely block people unless I absolutely have to, or they're a porn bot. And even with that, it's like, you know, it really depends on what kind of porn bot they are.
Yeah,
but like,
if it's good, you know,
yeah, you just got to make sure that you can see the face before you see the ass to make sure it's a girl, you know. But like, you know, that's the thing. If you really actually have conversations about stuff, you'll find that you actually really agree with a lot of people that you don't necessarily think you would agree with. And if somebody would actually sit down and like watch Az's video, they'll probably find points that they actually do agree with if they're willing to actually accept that side of things. But also you can watch another video and maybe find points that you do agree with on the other side if that person's being reasonable. But a lot of times it's that there isn't any they're not being reasonable. There you go. I get it. REK. Shout out to REK, by the way. That's our that's one of the editors we have for Epicverse. He's a good dude.
Awesome.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, but it's just one of those things. Nuance and subtlety is really important because that's how you create conversations and that's how you build bridges with people. And guess what? That's how you make communities that support each other. Because if everybody's just waiting around to stab somebody in the back because they're waiting for the wrong accusation to drop, you'll never actually get anywhere. You can't build anything on that. All you can do is take what already exists and try to manipulate it to look the way you want it to. And that's what we're seeing a lot. And it absolutely is creeping into the gaming industry. And it's a real shame because for all the ridiculous things that are in like a game like Baldur's Gate 3, because there are a lot of ridiculous things in that game, the quality of that game is astounding. There's a lot of quality in that game. Like it you know, and we've seen games that have a lot of quality in them that just focus on trying to give people good stuff. How many times has like FromSoft Studios like gotten criticized for not including certain things in their games or not making their game, not having easy modes in their games? So they're like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm just going to make my game. Like, just get off of it. But then you also see the consequence of a studio doing what they did with the reboot of Saints Row. And like, yeah, they're just trying to pay off their student debts. They're just, you know, and these guys are going to steal a car. And then one character's like, are we stealing an electric car? Your carbon footprint follows you wherever you go. And then they wonder why nobody played their fucking game. But not only that, but it was glitchy and buggy. Like, so you didn't even, you didn't even put together a really well done product that had garbage in it. You put out garbage on top of garbage and expected people just to buy it. Yeah. Like, and that doesn't work. That's not how that works. But we're also seeing that in the entertainment industry. People, garbage writing, garbage cinematography, garbage stunts, garbage acting, garbage stunt work, garbage, all of it. It's just not good. None of it has any quality to it. It just feels all generic and garbage. And they put it out and they get mad at everybody and yell at the audience and call them whatever names they can and claim that they're getting review bombed and that, well, these YouTubers are the ones that made people not want to watch our movies. I'm like, no. Your movies are the ones that made people not want to watch your movie. Because whenever a movie now comes out that's good, word of mouth makes it blow up.
Yep.
Every time. Look at Guardians 3. I was complete. I'm like, I haven't hardly watched any of the Marvel stuff. And I get why people maybe don't like Guardians. I'm kind of more of a fan. I watched it. I liked it. I had a good time with it. And I was like, yo, I would recommend this to go people. And guess what? It did a lot better than a lot of other movies have been doing for them. Because people were like, yo, go see this. It actually has some quality in it. And that's, you know, that's the world we live in now. Word of mouth and trust in the individual kind of outweighs a studio just being like, hey, we're putting out a movie with a $300 million budget on it. You're like, okay, that doesn't mean anything to me anymore. Like, I used to trust you guys, but I can't anymore because you're putting out garbage. So
yeah, I agree. See, Johnny Lightfoot with the member for 2 months says, oh, look, I have a member chat Hail Eggroll. And Alec Baldwin's
Like
finger
Baldwin's
dropped
finger.
20 gifted membership. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, you're crazy.
Shit.
You're insane. All right. So let's see. I know that Mike, I believe you have to go, right?
Yeah, I got a hard out, unfortunately. Dude, I really enjoyed coming on here. You guys have to have me on again where I have a little bit more time, because I really enjoy hanging out with you guys, and hopefully, certain somebody gets figures out what's going on with the internet. I won't say who. No, I'm just kidding, dude. No, it's been a good time. I really enjoy watching you guys whenever I can catch you. You guys are awesome, and you guys got to keep up the good work, man. Seriously, I really like being here. But yeah, so yeah, make sure you guys, if you're watching, subscribe to these guys. If you're not, support these guys, show them love, because they definitely deserve it, man. So I appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, think that means a lot. Like it's great having you here. We would love to have you come back. It's it's having these actual comic book like talks. I think that's like, may it be like we disagree with one another.
Yeah.
Like he's like, but we can still find some kind of balance and some kind of likeness that we can both still at least coexist with one another, and we don't just like, if you don't like Batman, then you're a piece of shit. Where But where can people find you?
Yeah, right now, like I said, you can follow me on Kick. That's where I'm going to be at primarily. I have not streamed on Kick yet. Long story about that, but one day maybe I'll share that. The big thing, follow Epicverse Studios, epicverse.tv. We are working on a lot of stuff, and I will say this, we just got one of our bigger projects in the can. Project we've been working on with Jake the Viking and Fear the Beardo, and we just got that in the can. We're working on it now, kind of getting it finalized and finished up. Takes a lot of work. Movies are a lot of work, but we're really excited about it, and we got some more work to do. But yeah, I can't wait to show you guys what we have, man. You guys are gonna be really excited. I think people are gonna be really surprised at how much work we put into this and how much that we have to just show people. And we're hoping sky's the limit from there, man, because we really want to get back to making entertaining stuff, man. I miss watching movies and enjoying them for just them being good movies, instead of watching something and being like, oh God, what do I have to like figure out that I don't like now? Or can I just like shut my brain off and watch this and enjoy it? Or may I have to deal with like some guy being like, hey, did you know that capitalism is garbage? And you're like, oh God, like, nah, man, we just want to get back to entertaining storytelling, and that's what we're working on. So yeah, man.
All right.
Awesome.
Once again, thank you so much, Mike, for coming on. We would love to have you back in the future. I can't wait to see what comes out of Epicverse. Like I've seen a couple of I saw the trailer, some of the stuff that you already have out, and it looks really fucking cool. And I've seen some screenshots that you guys had. It looks really, really cool.
All early stuff, man. I promise. Once we're ready to go, man, you guys will hit the ground running with it. So thank you guys for having me. Like I said, I'd love to come back on again and hang out. I enjoy talking with you guys. You guys are awesome. I love you guys' show. I love you guys' energy. And it's nice to have Asian representation. Listen, we need more of it. Yeah. No, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. You guys have a good night.
All right, cool. Take care.
See ya.
Take care.
See ya. Man, go check out if you haven't. I'm pretty sure everyone here is already subscribed to Epic Mike and stuff like that with the Epicverse. Go and check out his stuff. It looks legit, right? Like I've seen some of the stuff that he's had on the website.
I'm still waiting for the stuff that you sent me to arrive.
Oh, that one's completely. That's the Ripperverse. That's completely different. Yeah. So this one's the Epicverse, and so Josiah, we have Ryan Kin over here. We have probably someone's dick in the box, and then we have Drunk 3PO right up here, and Beardo, and there's a couple of stuff. Yeah. So thank you so much to the mods for dropping in. Thank you so much, Nagy, for dropping the links below. But yeah, it was cool to have him on. We've been trying to get him on for a while now, but it's he's been busy, and then he's always been super busy. So, and like he said, making a movie is actually really, really hard. But yes, let's see. Yeah, hope he comes back. Yes. Hopefully he comes back. Hopefully we didn't scare him away. Hopefully we didn't scare him away. But again, thank you guys for so much for support. Hayden, Gingerbeard, X-Wing, we need to get X-Wing on here as well. We need to get X-Wing on.
Yeah, for sure. especially now with Ahsoka.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about Ahsoka
Yeah.
and freaking Alec Baldwin's finger with the 20 gifted memberships, man. God damn, you are freaking crazy. Let's see. Alan Buss has lost interest in Epicverse because they're saying it's coming for 3 Oh shit. Yeah, I'll be back. Yes, please. Yes. Thank you for coming, man. Yeah.
Thank
We
you.
would love to have you back. Thank you so much. Let's see. If he's scared, I blame Phillip. It's all my ass jokes. Me checking out guys' butts. But yeah, yeah, the whole thing with like the people trying to cancel people for the dumbest reasons, right? It's like, hey,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure like there are people who are trying to cancel Carol Lynn just because, hey, wait, I thought we canceled her. Why does she have a job again? Like, I'm pretty sure that's how they feel, right? It's like, wait, I thought like I said, Grae, the only way that you are canceled is if you allow yourself to be canceled. Right? So like I can be canceled anytime right now just because of like what I say. Maybe this video gets to Marvel or some shit like that. And we're like, oh fuck, this piece of yellow trash is doing, talking shit about our stuff. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm just telling you, I'm just pointing out facts. Right. And if I'm pointing out facts and you guys don't like it, and you guys consider me like a QAnon or piece, some kind of, some kind of a crazy conspiracy theory, then if you think I'm that, then I am that. Doesn't really matter. Let's see. And Carolyn didn't Ripa hire her based on her politics. No, I think she hired her just because like, hey, you do good work, and the fact that you got hired, I'm pretty sure there's an extensive what's it called again, interview. Yeah, chancel culture. Yeah. All right. So, Grae, let's talk about Ahsoka. I fell asleep twice watching it.
Yeah.
What do you think about the most recent episode of Ahsoka, man?
I don't know. It's I don't know what's so special about. I'm sure someone in chat will say, "Oh, Thrawn was really badass in Rebels. Thrawn was really badass in Clone Wars." But as of now, as a newcomer to the show, he's just like some regular evil dude, and it's kind of actually dumb in my opinion. It's like based on what he let happen, like he finds out that Ahsoka is pursuing them. It's like, oh, that's not good. And then I don't get the reason why. There's no rational reason why he would choose to spare Sabine and let her go find Ezra. I mean, they as kind of pointed it out, it's like they have intel on where Ezra is. Then why didn't they just go after him themselves? Even before they arrived to meet Thrawn, right?
Yeah, and Thrawn, like Booming Bob says, Thrawn was fat.
he was stuck, so he just ate more.
Yeah, he did gain some weight, and the fact that he looks like Elon Musk is freaking hilarious.
Yeah, and it's so cringy, like the way they introduced him here. It's like they were chanting his name, Thrawn, 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 Thrawn. It's like, why? It's like, it's the bad guy, guys. It's the bad guy. You should be afraid of the bad guy. And and Jay also is correct in this tweet. It's like Balin should just overthrow him because like he's the much more interesting character compared to everyone else. And I don't. It's kind of all over the place. And it's kind of obvious too that they're in a hurry because like the moment that Morgan, the witch lady, the moment she meets him, yes, it's my master, it's my idol. It's like already you can see the signs of betrayal in the mix. Like, I made a mistake. This Thrawn guy is actually making decisions that I don't really agree with. So you're kind of seeing just she's gonna kind of double cross him, or she's gonna die because she disagrees with him at some point later on in the season. But I think that card is played too soon, considering they kept building her up that she's dedicated to the guy and she's willing to do whatever it takes to get the guy back into the fold. So I think it's too early to play that card. And what else? Yeah, and Ezra is found in like what 10 minutes.
Yeah,
who apparently is missing for the long time.
He was living with crab people.
Yeah, I'm kind of all over the place because it's I don't know. It's just terrible all around. So it's really not a good show.
Yeah,
that's how I see it.
Yeah, of course it's coming from a person. Both of us, we didn't watch. Or I think Grae probably watched a little bit of Clone Wars. I didn't watch any Clone Wars. I didn't watch any Rebels. I thought the show was stupid.
Yeah.
I still think the show is stupid, and there was a lot of like pacing issues. There's, like a lot of scenes got dragged out for a long time. I know that they're trying to establish like the shots to make sure like the scene looks cool. Oh, here's an establishing shot of the ship landing. Here's what's it called again? The Galactic Star Cruiser having sex with that tower. So the tower is going to inside the Galactic Star Cruiser's pussy or something like that. It's like you don't need to show all of that thing. It's because like I will say if you cut all of that slow pan, to set up the mood, set up the scene and stuff like that. Like I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to make sure the show goes on longer, right? Right. But Thrawn is not threatening at all. Like I said, I think Balin, he's way more interesting. And yeah, like you said, I think he should completely just like, get rid of him. Right. Does Thrawn have any, Jedi powers, or he's just like, like a person who has a lot of money and has a lot of control that way. Right. Gingerbeard said like an actual Sith would. Yeah, actually a Sith would, right? Didn't like he was about to like Vader choke some person, right? You choke on your aspirations or some shit like that. No, that's a different movie. He was basically choking a guy, and then basically the person's like, hey, stop, don't do that, right? So if that's the case, yeah, just get rid of Thrawn. Like, why is he so special? I don't know. I don't get it. Like he doesn't. And who's the guy who plays him? Is it Mickelson?
It is.
I don't know who.
I have no idea either.
Let's see. Thrawn actor.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think it's Mickelson.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Who the fuck is he? Who played him? Why is it not giving me
Lars Mikkelsen?
Oh yeah, Lars Mikkelsen. Okay, yeah, it's not Mads Mikkelsen. It's Lars Mikkelsen. Yeah. Right. So the thing is, like, I don't know. He just doesn't seem intimidating at all to me.
Yeah.
Right. He like Lars Ulrich. Okay, he's a genius military mind, but not so smart counting calories. Yeah, he's found. Maybe he's eating those porks or he's drinking the blue milk. I don't know, man. But he just doesn't feel threatening to me. Like I think having maybe it's just me like just liking the control of like someone who's like physically stronger and more interesting like Balon probably be better. Yeah, Ulrich. I don't know. Okay, you said that she said something in a galaxy far, far away. Who said that?
Oh, that's the start. That's the Huyan. Remember, Ahsoka has a really, really short prime time in this episode. It's like they were traveling to get to Sabine. It's like,
yeah.
They were kind of sharing stories. So it's like, okay, Ahsoka tells Huyang, fine, tell me a story. Okay, let me share my story. Long ago, in a galaxy far, far away. Then it stops. Then it goes to the scene with Sabine.
Oh my god! How much more on the nose do you need to be, right?
Yeah, right. It's like, oh my god! It's like, can't you be a tiny bit more creative than that?
Yeah, it's like, right. It's sort of like when you're saying, when you say when the movie says the title, it's like, oh,
yeah,
you are the Terminator. It's like, oh, he said the thing, right? It's like you are Superman 3, so shit like that. It's so stupid. It's like, oh, you said the thing. It's like, who gives a fuck? It's like, why is that?
Yeah.
It's like it's literally lazy ass writing.
Yeah.
Look, yeah, Star Wars: A Rise of Skywalker. Oh, he fucking said the thing. Episode 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. See, right. The Cabatano says Thrawn kept ordering extra rice. It's true. I don't know, man. It's just I just felt like this. They're dragging this out. How many more episodes? Is it 8 episodes?
Two more.
2 more?
This already the 6th.
Man, it was stupid. I think like she like you said, if you are enemies, why would you let your enemies go free? right? And then I'm also gonna give you this like wolf dog thing so you can get there faster. It's like what?
Yeah.
It's like I thought you guys are bad guys. Do bad guy stuff, right? Why don't you just fucking kill her?
Exactly.
Yeah, and then yeah, go ahead.
And even you know what's a smarter plan than that? Just don't go after them. Ezra's stuck there for the remainder of his days. You could have just left them behind, or even yet, if he perceives Balin to be a neutral guy, because that's what Thrawn's take is, so he could defect to the good side. Then just leave all 4 of them behind. Leave Balin, Shen, Shin, the apprentice, Sabine, and Ezra. Like they don't have the means to get back, right? So why don't you just leave them behind?
Yeah, like I don't know, man. I just felt like the pacing was really bad too. What's her name? Shin?
I forgot. I think it's SH something.
I'm trying to find. There was a scene in the beginning where like they're going to that little tower and they're gonna meet the red witches, right? Whatever they're called. I forgot what they're called already.
Yeah, I forgot too.
And then when they're going there, Sabine looks at the apprentice, and the apprentice looks back at her. And it was like a full 2 seconds. I'm like, are they gay? Are they trying to set up like a lesbian relationship? That's how I felt. I was like, yo, they're gonna be gay for one another. Yo, they're gonna be fucking, right? That's exactly what I thought.
I noticed that too. It's like, what did you look at each other for?
Yeah,
you're trying to. Is she trying to detect the Force in Sabine? It's like, I don't think so.
Yeah, they're gonna ship those 2 characters 100%. It's go ahead.
And that's the thing. It's like they're really trying hard to make Sabine have the Force, because you see her again in the scene, right, in this episode. She's trying to open the gate using the Force. They're trying to imply that Sabine is going to have the Force again. It's like I don't know. It's like it kind of loses its meaning, in my opinion, if literally anybody can use the Force at this point. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see. JC Lowcastle says, "Is Princess Grae going to be in the new season of the Chandelure?" Oh man,
probably.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Vin Zinger says, "Who are you going to bring onto the stream next? Brandon, the anime guy, Leon Idol, Latino Slant, Ivan Ortega, the Weebs and Waifus crew? I don't know. In terms of like people who are like well known, I'm not 100% sure. I haven't reached out yet. I might start like reaching out to people. Like we don't have a producer or anything like that does all of that. I have to do everything. So, but the thing is, I'm like, if I do reach out to them, like, oh, what happens if they say no? It's like, bitch, if they say no, they say no. You know, like I have to like,
yeah.
You know, who cares? You just ask. You know, so like, and that's and that's the thing. Like that's the thing with Drunk 3PO. Like I asked him, it's like he mentions like, hey, you know, I want to come onto your show. And then I follow up. I thought he was just gonna say that just maybe he's trying to be nice. You know, and he says, yeah, I would love to do it. Same thing with like Epic Mike, you know, like asking him to be a part of the show and stuff. Like I think I should just, you know, grill some balls and just ask. And if it's a no, it's a no. Get Jeremy on. I will have to if we are gonna get Jeremy on, it has to be like we might have to do it a little earlier, because I know that he's like, yo, I can't come on. I'm playing Titanfall 2, man. I'm playing Fortnite and I can't do it, dude. It's because whenever he's not on, if you think about it, and this goes for every live streaming, right? Especially the bigger ones. If they're not streaming, they're not making money.
Yeah.
Right. Like, and especially for us, smaller streamers, like. If you're not streaming, you're not making any money. But like the bigger streamers, like you know, Geeks and Gamers crew, like each and every one of them on their crew, like they have some kind of residual stuff where they have a lot of fans. And for us, you know, we're small Chinese Eggrolls, so like we're no one's gonna really know who we are. But yeah, ever ask Gary? I might, but he's on like a lot of stuff. Like
yeah.
Like I believe he's on like a comic book talk right now. Like right before we even started, he's on a comic book talk. He has, you know, Friday Night Tights. I don't mind reaching out to him. You know, we will bully Jeremy Yeah, it's like, why don't you have any Asian representation and stuff like that? and I know, I forgot who asks this every week. I think it might be Vinzinger. When are we gonna have a girl on? The last time we had a girl on was my wife. And
yeah,
that
was such a throwback. That was way
was
long
a
ago.
long time ago.
Long time ago, yeah.
Yeah, but we can definitely ask. Like, I can definitely ask some people. Like,
yeah, the next girl is probably my friends who will be on October 14th. So I kind of need. Yeah, it did not push through last time because one of them, her nephew had a birthday party which she forgot, so that's why we had to move it to October 14th. But yeah, that's probably the other women, if ever, the two actually. It's probably gonna be them, the next one.
Yeah. Then he takes to ask Exture Guru. Yeah, so I might, since we have that Asian communication, we might be able to just like we just give each other the nod and it's like, all right, I'll be honest. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I know that she also streams as well, and I believe she's on another stream right now as well. So yeah, I'll go ahead and ask them, but we usually have to give them like a month or two in advance.
Yeah, you gotta get them a heads up.
Booked. Let's see. We need Project Eggroll on FNT. To be honest, like we would love to be on FNT, but we're not as interesting as the guests they bring on.
Yeah, agreed.
Like we're nowhere near as interesting. Like it would be like, but you have this person. You bring on Melanie Mack. Yeah, someone says bring on Melanie Mack. Yeah, we can, but she's super busy, And the thing is, like, she doesn't really know who we are, other than it's like, yeah, we heard Jay yell out Project Eggroll. That's how they know us, right? But I don't mind. I would say I know Wicked Virtue goes live before we do. Like she goes live at like 5:00 my time for about 2 hours. So I don't know. I'll maybe talk to her. We'll see. Let's see. But it's just like these people would be like, yeah, we don't.
Yeah, it's like
we don't like you guys.
In my opinion, yeah, it's like for me, it's like it doesn't really matter if it's big or small. All that really matters for me is if we feel it's like we have the same takes, we talk about the same topics, and I can see that at least you have some videos online that talk about these kinds of stuff, or you have really good content that kind of resonates with what we do, then that's fine. I don't care. It's like you have like 0 subscribers. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah, that's my opinion.
Yeah, but like, what about Blabs? Yeah, I know Blabs works with what's it called again? A bunch of I know she does like she's a part of like Geeks and Gamers. Like I forgot what other channel she's a part of, but like we also met Stuttering Craig. We can talk to him. Maybe us being on his show, because we did meet him at the meetup.
Yeah, he went out of his way to actually meet us there. So
yeah, and he actually like.
Yeah,
he really what's your Twitter? It's like, make it now. What's your Twitter? Give it to me now. The side scrollers there. Thank you. Side scrollers. Thank you. Yeah, we met Stuttering Craig. That dude is tall. I didn't know how tall he was, man. I was like, yeah, okay, here you go. Here's my phone. The tall dude. But yeah, and I know that Eggrolls is she's Neurotic's producer. So I know that she's super fucking busy with that stuff. But yeah, we don't need another knockoff of G&G. Yeah, my channel's my own thing. Yeah, I think doing a collab is pretty cool. Like just like bringing them on, and it's sort of like talking about stuff. But the thing is that like what we talk about, they also talk about, right? So is that going to be like boring for you guys? Like we also want to like if you guys say who gives a fuck, like. We just want you guys to just talk to one another. Like that'd be pretty cool, right? Like I don't mind bringing on a bunch of other people. But yeah, we are actually going to be on Legion of Memers.
Yeah,
on the 7th, October 7th, as of right now.
It's gonna be an incredibly long day for me.
Yeah, because we're gonna be. Go ahead.
I have a wedding to attend to the night before, so I only have like 3 to 4 hours sleep. So we're gonna go live there, and then afterwards we're gonna go live here. Yeah, it's gonna be a really long day for me.
What about Culture Casino? Yeah, we can reach out to him. Like, he was at the meetup, but we didn't get to talk to him. I did see him.
Yeah.
Let's see. She's also Gary's math coach. Yeah, see, Blabs is in Weebs and Waifu as well. Yeah. Let's see. Bring Shi so he can talk about how Jay tripped him. I can potentially get have that happen. But it's gonna be like a lie. You know how Aiden Robinson is gonna interview Kim Jong Un? It's like a fake guy.
And it's so funny. It's like our segment of the Black Jesus Christ. Someone used that. The argument was we're pro Xi Jinping. It's kind of funny. It's like, if you know the channel, it's definitely so far off from that. It's like, anyway, yeah. I just kind of reminded of it because some Lost Tales said Xi Jinping.
Yeah. Let's see. Can you guys get Dan Vask on? I would try to reach out to him. I know that like we follow one another. Camelot just followed us before he got banned. Camelot actually followed us for like, it's funny is because Camelot's pretty big in my opinion. Like, to be honest, everyone that we're talking about is way bigger than us.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. And I know Camelot, he has a lot of stuff because like Grae, do you know why he got banned?
No.
On X. So there was a guy on X or on Twitter says that if you break into my house, I'm going to sexually assault you sexually. Right. So he basically said that if you bring into my house, I'm gonna rape you. Right. So that's basically like the joke that he made. Right. Like, I'm not gonna shoot you or anything like that. Second Amendment stuff, right? That kind of stuff. He basically copied another joke that another guy did, and he got banned for that.
Okay.
Right. So that's the reason why when we talked about like freedom of speech and stuff like that on X, is like it's not really freedom of speech.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's sort of shitty, right? Let's see. I'd rather have Dan, Ryan, or Dave back. Typical the typical G&G crew or FNT. Yeah. Dan will be coming back. I believe on the 20th. I think next month.
But I kind of get what he's saying. It's like it's kind of be our own thing rather than become like another G&G. Yeah.
Yeah. Dan's been wanting to come back, but his wife has a lot of schedules for him. Like, he basically like, okay, yeah, sure. And then his wife sends him something. He's like, okay, we're actually busy. He can't, like, he wants to come on the 7th, but he's super busy, so he wasn't able to come. Camelot would be a cool guest. Yeah. I would say Camelot would be really, really cool. See, how about you guys appearing in Weebs and Waifus and Brandon the Anime Guys channel 101? See, the thing is that the only way that for us to go on to other people's channel, I don't want to like, hey, you should have us on your channel.
Yeah,
I don't want to do that.
Same.
Like, I don't want to beg for it,
Yeah.
And like, if they want us on their channel, like,
yeah,
great.
Go ahead. It's like kind of like what Legion of Memers. It's them who extended the invite to us, so we never really reached out to them for us to be guesting there.
Yeah. Let's see. Hayden says, I don't think I got to talk to you guys, but I was able to give doubles of. Given double faux multiple hours by my GF, so I don't remember a lot of things of the Vegas. Yeah, the Vegas thing was crazy.
Yeah,
it was really hot too in the other room
because there were so many of us. That's why. So it's like it was inevitable.
Yeah, but I think like me and Grae were talking to. I forgot the cigarettes guy's name. The guy who basically becomes a meme. He's like the cigarette guy, and he's just hanging out in the background, and he basically became a meme. We were talking to him, and then all of a sudden we heard Eggroll, and then Jay just popped up out of nowhere with and they were live on G&G, and then like Beardo came. So but yeah, it was crazy that night. Yeah, you met him too. Yeah, the cigarette guy is awesome. That cigarette guy is so funny. Let's see. Yes, so the wife is in charge. Yes, Dan's wife is in charge. Let's see, Cavatenio says, crazy thing, there's a story was true. Incident happened in Australia. The police found the guy tied up. Wait, what are you talking about? Dan, not that Dan, different Dan. My friend Dan. Okay. All right. So, Grae, what are your thoughts? The actual question I want to ask you, did you watch 2016's Ghostbusters.
Oh yeah, that's the one with Hemsworth.
Yeah, all female.
Yeah. I did.
Did you like
I
it?
regret it. No.
Why? Why didn't you like it?
Well, there's some Asian representation there with the wontons.
True.
No, plus points for that.
So the thing is, I have a friend. He's pretty damn woke, anti-Trump, TDS, like he's like super fucking woke. And he said he fucking hated the movie. Right? It's because even South Park made fun of it. If you hate the Ghostbusters movie, you are a sexist. You're a misogynist, right?
Mhm.
But the reason why I'm bringing that terrible movie back up is because there was a person on that movie that's complaining. So this comes to us from Bounding in the Comics. Leslie Jones continues to lash out at Ghostbusters critics, describes them as sad keyboard warriors in their mother's basement. Yeah, so I believe she was super mad that she didn't get that much money, and the fact that she got like death threats and like sexual assault threats. Like, look, if you're not, I would say the death threats and sexual assault threats, like, dude, what the fuck are you guys doing? But saying that I only made several hundred thousands of dollars. Why is other people make more money? Is because no one really know who the hell you are, other than the fact that you're on SNL. But what do you think about her comment here, though, saying that the critics are sad keyboard warriors?
She's kind of probably mixing the two crazy people on the internet and valid criticism at this point. Yeah, it's like if you're online, if you have an online presence whatsoever and you become big, like it's just another day for you if you receive like death threats, sexual harassment threats. Like you're gonna have to stomach that one way or another. So that's something you have to come to terms with. And yeah, and in terms of people who really say that the movie's bad, because it really is, it's really bad. You're gonna have to take that as feedback for future projects and see how it can be better in the future, not just for the movie, but for yourself. Can your acting be better? Can the writing be better? That's it. And if you're just gonna lash out on your audience, it's gonna be the same story. You're gonna go nowhere. Your future projects are also gonna suck. And yeah, you'll end up being not growing. You'll end up being the same place where you are, and you wish you could have done better.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see. Let's go and read this comment right here. It's from Alec Baumsingers. Her comedic delivery is shouting. Basically, it was being loud and obnoxious was basically why she's funny. Yeah, let's go and read this. I remember this. She was like slapping the ghost out of like that person or something like that. Yeah, it was so stupid. And they made Chris Hemsworth like, holy shit, like talk about emasculating like cool characters. Like he's basically retarded in the movie.
Yeah.
Like I'm not saying that he's like, oh, he's just really dumb. No, like he's like, he needs to be like someone needs to look after him because he might walk into the street and get hit by a car. Like that's how dumb they made his character.
Yeah.
It's so sad, man. And the fact that like I like Chris Hemsworth too. It's just like, why?
Yeah, I mean, on the bright side, he's getting good stuff now. He's getting into good. Yeah.
All right, let's see. Ghostbusters Answer the Call actress Leslie Jones continued to lash out at critics of the film, describing them as sad keyboard warriors living in their mother's basements, as well as attacking them as racist and misogynist. So here's the thing. When Epic Mike was here earlier, being called racist and misogynist, maybe like 4 years ago would have been like, oh, I'm not racist. Oh, I'm sorry. But now it's been used so many times, the word has lost all meaning. The newest term that is like, oh, bigot, nah, that's not strong anymore. Racist, nah, that doesn't really work. That's so 2016, 2017. rapist, right? That's the new word. That's the new R word, right? It's and that's the reason why, you know, what they're doing with like Russell Brand and all that stuff, you know, with Tim Ballard and all that. It's fucking crazy. But let's continue. In an excerpt from her upcoming memoir, Leslie Effing Jones, a memoir published by the Rolling Stones, Jones blasted critics of the Ghostbusters film, writing sad keyboard warriors living in their mother's basements hated the fact that this hallowed work of a perfect art now featured gasp horror women in lead roles. Worst of all, of course, was that one of the lead characters was a black woman. For some men, this was the final straw. No, I think that if this movie didn't shit on the original,
Yeah,
right? Because they killed off Dan Aykroyd. No, not Dan Aykroyd. They killed off Bill. I forgot his name. Bill Murray. Killed off Bill Murray. Dan Aykroyd basically like was a fucking joke, and I forgot the black dude's. Basically, is her dad, and Egon's not in here at all. But if they were like, oh, this is like the future generation of Ghostbusters, and it did not shit on the original, like I think it would have been well done, right? I think the visual effects were, I guess, is okay.
yeah.
They didn't have to make you know, Chris Hemsworth like a mental patient or anything like that. But like it's just overall just loud noise that nobody cares about, and the fact that like a couple years later they made a another, you know, Ghostbusters movie that's canon. It's do you feel the same? How do you feel about this, man? Yeah, Ernie Hudson. Thank you. Is it Ernie Hudson or Winston? But yeah, how do you feel about this, man?
Yeah, it's I think she's bringing this up now. It's because it's becoming really popular to say, oh, you don't want women in lead roles. Oh, you don't like people of color in lead roles. You must be blah blah blah. Whatever insult you want to put there. And I think that gave her the courage or the motivation to bring it up now, even though the movie is like what, 8 years old, 9 years old.
Oh man,
But
that's
yeah,
old.
yeah, it's like it doesn't change the fact that it's a crappy movie, in my opinion. And yeah, if you're after all these years, that's still what you took from the feedback, then I'm sorry, you're just not gonna move forward. You're not gonna get better. You're not gonna get better projects. You're not gonna become a better actress. And that's just the way the world works. If you refuse to improve or find ways to get better, or take constructive feedback to heart and actually make something out of it, then yeah, you're not gonna change. Nothing's gonna change.
Yep. And like Gingerbeard says here, the film was entirely pointless. Yeah, it was stupid. It was really it was really bad. And it's and it's the same thing. Like, like we're actually giving you constructive criticism. Like this movie doesn't make sense. Why is this character so dumb? You know, we have no correlation and with you know, being angry that we have female leads. I think there are movies out there that have female leads that actually make sense, right? If you're talking about the more newer stuff, I liked Alita Battle Angel.
I didn't finish it, but
fine.
it started out. I just didn't finish it yet, but yeah, I was kind of digging it.
Yeah, and then Wonder Woman, Wonder Woman was fine. You know, like it was a female led movie. I think it's just you feel like, oh, if this movie does bad, it's because of you know, we're not the ones who's out of touch. It's the fans that are out of touch. And the critics are out of touch. Fuck them. You know, our movie is good, right? Our movie is good, and they keep telling themselves that, and then the movie bombs, right? And then they're like, "Oh, it's all your fault. It's all your fault. You guys, you keyboard warriors are the reason why I didn't make enough money." You know, same thing with you know, Elizabeth Banks with her fucking shitty ass Charlie's Angels movie. Like no one watched it, right? It barely made like $45 million total. It was really bad.
Okay, I had no idea that she made the latest Charlie's Angels. I just know that she was the one who made Cocaine Bear, which is also terrible. Okay.
Yeah, she made that one too, right?
Okay.
Like it's just like she's an awful person, of course. But the fact that like whenever a good movie comes out or a good video game comes out and it's like, oh, this is you know, you don't really say anything about that, right? Bridesmaid was basically, you had all of these characters in there. Bridesmaids. I like Bridesmaid. is a female-led movie that was a comedy. I enjoyed it. I thought it was funny. But the thing is that this one is like, oh, you just can't have a female-led action movie. It's like, no, the movie sucks. Right? It's just really, really bad, right? So here's one from Lost Tales. It said, bro, there's a female-led in my story, kind of, and these people are delusional, in my opinion, incapable of looking at themselves in a negative light. Yeah, they're insane. Yeah, they're basically blaming everyone else. That it's their fault. It's not my fault. And it's they're doing this for everything. Little Mermaid didn't do well, lost money. I'm pretty sure Snow White will lose money, and we're going to be talking about Snow White next. Right? All of these movies that's garbage that no one wants to watch. They're just going to blame the fans.
Yep.
Right. I think she continued. It wasn't just racism and misogyny either. A lot of it had to do with the fact that I was playing an MTA worker as though that was something I should be ashamed of. Jones did indeed receive a number of racist tweets. One example of a tweet she received from the Rio GB fight reads, "How dare you destroy our culture heritage like this, you effing homophobic gorilla N-word." I'm assuming that's cunt. And I believe look, there are people out there who is going to be like fucked up like that, right? Look, Like are there assholes out there? Yeah. Like this piece of shit is like, don't fucking write this shit, man. What the fuck are you doing? Like are you dumb? Like, the internet's forever. Why the fuck would you do that? But the thing is, should you get banned for writing it? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Right? You have the right to say it. And that's the reason why if someone says some things about you that you don't like, just block them. Right? Yeah. Because that's a freedom of speech that should have. But this is back then when Jack Dorsey was in charge. But I believe like she got so much vitriol from people who don't like what's happening. Like she ended up like leaving Twitter altogether.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, let's continue. These comments are wrong and they should be condemned. They violate God's second commandment he gave us. You shall love your neighbor as yourself. However, Jones has also made a similar comments and they are wrong as well for the same reason. She previously compared white folks to hippopotamus. How is that bad though? Hippopotamus are fucking dangerous. Like, Grae, do you get the relations between white people and hippopotamus? I don't get it.
No.
Oh well, I don't know what hippopotamus are fucking crazy, man. Like they're probably like, I believe according to what I heard, hippopotamus kills more humans than like crocodiles or some shit, according to what I heard.
Oh really? Yeah. I've never seen one. So in real life, I mean, I've never seen one. So
yeah,
I don't know.
What you should Google, Grae, and you just Google by yourself and just watch it by yourself. Hippopotamus windshield. Or hippopotamus no, just Google hippopotamus pooping. It's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, but this like for me, I don't get what the relationship does hippopotamus have to do with white people. I just don't get it. Is that an insult? It's like, thanks. I don't know, man. See, what was this? Johnny Lightfoot says, I guess it's a white people are fat. Yeah, that's such a good roast. Yeah, what? They have big mouths? I don't get it. Yeah, hippos got the riz. Yep, got the charisma. Hippos are sick. Yeah, hippos are fucking crazy, man. They're fucking dangerous, and which is in a way, it's pretty nutty. Let's see. She also made a call for violence. Now, here's what I don't like. During a stand-up comedy routine back in 2017, saying, if I see another 45-year-old white woman from Williamsburg saying Black Lives Matter, I'm going to punch you in the mouth. Stop doing that. In 2022, she posted to Twitter, white people, do you think you aren't racist? Congrats. You're being a white person. You're the white person. Sorry. Okay, in the video, she also added, hey, white people, it's me, Leslie Jones, America's mother effing sweetheart. here to illuminate something for y'all. Okay, all of y'all. Sorry, racism is a spectrum, and it can go from racism to racism with any shades of flavors in between. As she says, this a skin tone chart is shown below her depicting different shades of white people with implications that all white people are racist. Now, see that there it is. I think loping everyone in a white spectrum, calling all y'all racist because you're white. I think let's see that's if you're trying to tell people, hey, you should be better, you should do better. Stop saying racist stuff to me. Stop saying racist and hateful stuff to me. I'm on board. And then you're saying, also, all white people are racist. That's where you lose me.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, she's so fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's she's. Would you watch this movie again?
If I want to make a video, if I want to make a second screening, not because I want to.
Yep.
Not because I genuinely want to.
Yeah. So people in the chat say, so basically she's racist, and another person says, isn't this racist in itself? Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? It's because there is a chart, or not chart, but there is a poll out there that like some place, some crazy place has done. It's probably saying, can you be racist to white people? And surprisingly, a lot of these idiots online saying no.
Yeah.
You cannot be racist to white people.
Yeah. I mean,
right?
we got so much of that from our Vilma short. A lot of comments kept saying that it's okay to be racist to white people, apparently.
Let's see. Lost Tale says you guys should do it for content, for real. All right, Grae. I'm not doing it. Fuck that, man. I still watching that shit.
I still need to do Dial of Destiny. It's like I was holding it because I don't want to write it. But okay, I'll see. I'll see what I can do. I'll see if I can put it in.
Let's see. She continued, but what degree of racist are you? We have the extreme racist, skinheads, KKK, most of all of Boston. Boom, right here. Now, right in the middle, are you the person who says, I have a black friend? Do you consider me a black friend? Leonard Skinner fans. Freebird, is that by Leonard Skinner? I love Freebird. I didn't know that they was racist until later in my life. I fucking love Freebird. Freebird's amazing. What the hell? You're saying that if I like Leonard Skinner, I'm a racist? All right. I like Leonard Skinner and Freebird. I'm a racist now. All right, there, you win. You win. Next, she said, the ladies who think Meghan McCain got bullied on The View, that bitch didn't get bullied. She didn't get bullied. Do you secretly wish Bring It On ended in a tie? So you're saying that bitches from Compton really was going to tie with you, bitch? No. This is where you are. The bar depicts it as racism. Okay. So this is comedy, right? She's basically doing a stand-up comedy. Holy crap, man. She's crazy. She's crazy. Let's see. Let's continue. Finally, the bar moves to unconscious bias, with Jones stating, and at the very end of the spectrum, we have the unconscious bias, the catch-all for the rest of y'all. Did you assume Uncle Ben and Aunt Jemima were a couple? You racist, dumb as hell. Do you think all nipples are pink? Even while you look at my black ass face, that's racism sneaking in without you knowing it. Tricky little bitch. If you didn't see yourself on the spectrum, that's the category you in. Giving yourself the best white person award. Congratulations. Yeah. I'm pretty sure at the same time she was probably yelling at this. She was screaming on the top of her lungs because that's her comedy. So probably no one heard her. Before I continue with this crazy ass article, what do you think?
I don't know what to say either. It's like, she's kind of like at the deep end of it. It's like it's so unhinged already. I don't know. It's like touch some grass. go actually talk to legitimate white people, not white people that you fabricated and constructed in your head. Because that's the way that I think that's what's happened here. It's like since you're so isolated or in your echo chamber, probably you have this more morbid perception of what a supposed white person is.
Yeah. Now, do you know about the Uncle Ben and Aunt Jemima stuff that happened during the whole BLM George Floyd thing? Like that happened in 2020?
Probably not.
Okay, so Aunt Jemima, it is a pancake and syrup. I don't use the pancake. I just use the syrup. Is a pancake and syrup company. Like that's the stuff they make, right? Like pancake mix, syrup. I love Aunt Jemima, and I even made fun of my English teacher in high school, and because she was from Canada, and she was all being proud, being Canadian and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, you cool, you want to be proud and Canadian? Yeah, that's cool, right? And she's like, without Canada, there will be no hockey. Without Canada, there would be no maple syrup. And then I responded, but what about Aunt Jemima though? And she sort of shook. She got mad at me. She got mad at me, shook her head. But yeah, so the thing is, they're saying that Aunt Jemima, we make her the quote unquote white people or the people who made that made the packaging or whatever made her look like she was a house slave. So they're like, oh, that's racist. Let's remove her completely. So it's like the spokesperson from the bottle was completely removed. So the thing is, a lot of people that like, I think the granddaughter or the people who are like the relatives of Aunt Jemima herself, they got super pissed off. They're like, what the fuck? You're removing our history from the packaging. So they did that with Aunt Jemima. They also did that with Uncle Ben. So Uncle Ben is different from the Uncle Ben from Spider-Man. So Uncle Ben, he has Uncle Ben's rice, the dirty rice, which is fucking good. I love Uncle Ben, which is really good. And the thing is that it's like an older black guy on it. And whenever I see him, I'm like, oh fuck, Uncle Ben's dirty rice is fucking good shit, man. So they're like, this is also racist. Let's remove that. So Uncle Ben's no longer on the packaging. Same thing with the cream of wheat guy, which is another black guy that does cream of wheat. They removed him. So anything that they feel like it was racist, they were removed. Even I think country cock. No, not that one. The other one. There was butter. There was like a butter company that had a Native American person on it. They completely removed her as well. But who did they leave up? That's the question. Quaker Oats is a white guy. They left that up. That shit's still there.
Yeah, it's still there.
The thing is that if you are trying to remove all of these things, remove all of them. Remove all of them. Fuck it. Remove all of it. But if you're just keeping all, do you not see how racist that is? We're going to remove all the indigenous, black people, Asian people. We're going to remove all of them from the package, but we're going to leave in Quaker Oats. Green Giant, yeah, green lives matter, right? So yeah, so like they're, with Mr. Clean, bald white dude, leave him there.
Yeah, it's still there.
It's like, do you not see how racist? Yeah, you kept all the old white people. Yeah, exactly. That's crazy. So that's why, like, we having people like forgot Terrence. I forgot his last name. He's making his own butter and pancake and waffle like stuff. Like it's just like you're removing a lot of the stuff that you're trying to basically not be racist. You're a racist yourself, right? Yeah, Mr. Clean is a legend. True, that is true though. Yeah. All right, let's continue. Let's see. So obviously, all of this is wrong too, and it's not comedy whatsoever, despite some individuals will try and use that as a defense. In fact, as noted above, Jones is not just labeling people racist who made racist comments, but others who simply did not like the film. The excerpt from the Rolling Stone begins with her citing an anonymous journalist expressing his opinion about the film. Jones writes, "I don't like this movie," the journalist said, "and you've got 5 minutes to prove to me that it's worth watching." By the end of the excerpt, she revealed she wanted to physically attack him. Wow. She's crazy. Mrs. Butterworth is thick? True. I spent a lot of alone time with that bottle. A lot of alone time. It was good. It's good times. Let's see. Yeah, she actually wanted to attack him. Damn, she's fucking crazy, man. Let's see. She wrote, "Y'all didn't let me add him." Sorry. Yeah, y'all didn't let me add him. I deserve that. You didn't let me get in a room with him and a Bronx tail his ass. I would have locked the door and said, "Now yous can't leave, motherfucker." Maybe that's the reason why she deactivated her Twitter and X account.
Yeah, it's not a surprise anymore.
Yes, Nagy. Yes, Terrence K. Williams. Thank you so much. Thank you. Forgot his last name. Terrence Williams. Yes, and it's funny is because Terrence Williams, he basically like he loves Trump. He's gonna make his own like pancake company, and I followed him on Twitter, not Twitter, Instagram. And right before I followed him, it says, "Are you sure you want to follow this guy?" I'm like, what the fuck? Like, let me actually pull that shit up. Like, I actually,
I see.
Yeah, I was confused. I was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
Okay. It says, "Are you sure you want to follow Terrence K. Williams? This account has repeatedly posted false information that was reviewed by independent fact checkers or went against our community guidelines." I'm like, what the fuck? I'm getting a warning. Are you sure you want to follow this person? Who gives a fuck, man? It's my own personal account.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see it. All right, let me show you that I'm not shitting on you. I believe I shared it on my own Twitter account.
I remember seeing that you posted something like that.
Let me see. Go back to my own account. Let's see. It's a while ago. Yeah, I'm like, dude, let me follow who the fuck I want to follow. What the fuck, man? It's like, why you gotta be digging me? Where is it? I'm posting that. I'm posting. There's a lot of nudes. There's a lot of nudes I'm following. There's a lot of big boobas. All right, how far back? Yeah, it's. I think okay. I don't know where it is. But yeah. If you guys want me to show it, I can reshare it again. But yeah, it's crazy that like it actually gives me like a pop up, which is stupid. Yeah, I believe, but I want to see this nonsense. All right, fine. I will share it on. I'll send it on Discord, and then I'll bring up the Discord. I think it'll probably be easier. See.
That was quite a while back, actually.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe,
but
it might actually be easier if you do a Google search about that verification thing. If you want to, are you sure you want to follow this particular person? I'm sure someone wrote about it.
Yeah. All right. So let me. So I'm going to screen share really quick. I'm going to send it to. The fuck, I have so much memes. Sorry. There it is. All right. I'm going to share on Discord so you guys can see. And now I'm going to bring it up. All right. Let's see. So I'm gonna stop presentation really quick. Give me a second, chat. So you guys know that I'm not bullshitting. Shit. There it is. Yep. There it is. So this is the pop-up I got. Yeah, booty is rocking everywhere. Yeah, true. So the thing is that they don't want you to follow these people who they feel like it's against their side.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like who cares who I'm following? If I want to follow like what's it called again? Bonnie Rotten, because she used to be a porn star. Who fucking cares, man? She's like Trump loving Second Amendment person now. Who cares that you should be a porn star?
Yeah, it's like people like to use people's past as a means to invalidate their opinions, even though it has nothing to do with the topic they're talking about. It's like, yeah, I mean, you can be more constructive than that. That's all I have to say.
Yeah. Let's see. While Jones definitely received disgusting, nasty comments, she has done just the same. Jones is clearly not the victim she is trying to portray herself as. She's just as guilty as those she accuses. As Christ said, how can you say to your brother, let me remove that splinter from your eye while the wooden beam is in your eye, you hypocrite? Remove the wooden beam from your eye first, then you will see clearly to remove the splinter from your brother's eye. So is this an actual thing from the Bible?
I wouldn't know.
See, thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, with all thy soul, and with all thy mind, and thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. Truth, to love God with all the soul and your neighbor as yourself is more than all burnt offerings and sacrifices. It is? It is from the Bible? Okay. Yeah. What do you make about Jones's last outburst against the critics of Ghostbusters? Well, here's the thing. I don't think she's relevant anymore.
Yeah.
I haven't heard about her. Maybe, look, I think maybe this article came out. Maybe she went on and ranting and stuff like that. Maybe because she wants to be relevant again.
Yeah. That's how I see it too. Yeah, and she's like I said earlier, she's riding on the trend now that if you don't like a particular show, then you're gonna be called whatever insult they prefer. So she's kind of just riding on that.
Yeah. Yeah, see right here. See, Gingerbeard says, deal with your own problems before pointing out others. Yeah, that's true. That's very true, man. But yeah, I think there are crazy people out there like her. And it's funny is because we're not hearing a lot more from any of these people. I think a lot of people are hush hush. Right? Didn't Bob Iger recently came out and said, we should stop, like saying all these crazy stuff is because we're trying not to like I forgot what it was, but something about culture.
Yeah, it's becoming like his annual State of the Nation address. Like it's just so flowery. He's not gonna do it.
Yeah.
He's been saying that like every year, I believe. Like, oh, we need to stop this cancel culture and go back to profitability. Yeah, we'll believe it when you see it pop, but as of now, no, it's not happening.
Yeah. Let's see. I think I shared it recently. Yeah, but it's hold on, let me see. I think I'm not sure if I found it or anything. But yeah, it's there's a lot of things that like are people like you don't hear anything from Rachel Zegler anymore.
Oh yeah,
Like,
definitely.
Like, shut the fuck up, man. Like stop.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. Let's go back up. Let's see. Yeah, Leslie ain't working too much nowadays. Yeah, I think the fact that she's like not relevant in like I'm not sure she's still even on SNL, but there's no writers, so there's no SNLs anyways. Right. Let's see. Alec Baldwin's finger said, she sounds like an angry racist to me. True. Let's see. Instagram flags post too for BS reasons. Yeah. I believe I follow Demolition Ranch. And he said that he got a cat recently and he has a gun wall, like a rack, like with a bunch of guns. And he put that he has an assault cat or something like that. And he put his tiny kitten that he just got on the rack just for fun because it was cute. He put his cat next to his wall of guns. I believe Instagram like suspended him. It's like, wait, I didn't say anything wrong though. And like Demolition Ranch, Matt Carricker, he does not curse at all. Like he does not curse. He's like he recently got baptized a couple years ago. Like he's like super, like he does not curse at all. And the fact that like he's like probably the most PG gun tuber out there. And the fact that like he's like even he was like, what the fuck, man? He's like, what? Like I didn't post anything bad. There wasn't any violence or anything. But the fact that he posted a cat next to like a gun wall, I think like there are people who just give you any reason just to try to ban you. It's like, oh, like they're basically looking at your account 24/7. Going inside everything that you said. It's like, okay, this person said something 10 years ago. Let's ban him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. Rabnad said, there's a huge misconception conception about Song of the South. It's not about slavery. The workers in that movie are not slaves, but hired hands. The movie is post-Civil War. Well, the thing is that, you can't zippity doo dah, zippity yay, right? You can't sing that song anymore. That's the reason why Splash Mountain's no longer a thing at Disney. Right? They're completely removing that. Now it's about what's it called again? Tiana and Princess and the Frog. Let's see. Joshua says, interesting how Disney movie posters tend to change a bit when going overseas. Yep, they do. Yes, they do. Oh, Instagram did it to you too? Yeah, it sucks. Let's see. Let's continue going down. Let's see. Yep, I got same pop up several accounts. Is a badge of is a badge of honor. Yeah. Oh shit. Let's see. Let's continue going down. Let's see. It is, but it usually says log instead of wooden beam. Oh, you're talking about the Jesus thing, right? The stuff from the Bible. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. Hold on. She was in the Flash for a few episodes. Who?
The actress in Ghostbusters.
Wait, like really?
I wouldn't know because I didn't watch the Flash.
I don't remember her ass in there. You see. Oh, or are you talking about the? Are you talking about someone else? Probably talking about someone else. Yeah, Demolition Ranch, cool channel. Yeah, Andy. Yep, I love Demolition Ranch. Like he's like the most popular gun tuber out there now. He has like over like 10 million subscribers, which is crazy. That explains the McDonald's commercial. Yep. Grae, are you caught up with the whole McDonald's controversy with the whole anime thing?
I've seen it. I've seen it on X, but I didn't know that it was a hot issue. I thought it was people were really liking the ad, not because there was an argument about it. So I don't know what's the issue with it. I think they're fine.
Yeah,
I think I like them actually.
Yeah, like for me when I first saw it, I'm like, this is fucking cool. I like this a lot. Like they should do more of this. Why don't we have that here?
Yeah.
Now, the reason why there's the controversy is, I think the controversy of what the difference is between US, like right here. So this is from Kaguya, this is from X, Kaguya's Top Gal. McDonald's ads in Japan versus McDonald's ads in America. So this is the McDonald's ad in Japan. Wholesome. There's an animation to it, right? Little girl just sitting there eating the McDonald's. The mom feeding her, the dad feeding her, eating nuggets and stuff like that. I believe there's also another one like about like these like Japanese. There's another one I believe with these like bros that are just sitting and eating nuggets.
I saw that too. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, this is cool. I like it. And the fact that we're trying to, I like, the fact that we like anime and like Japanese video games. Yeah, it's so cute. Yeah, exactly. There's I see no problems in this.
Yeah.
And then you have the US one. It says Black trans women have a very simple message. Stop killing us. How's this about your food? Is there any food involved? Maybe she ate all of it. I don't know. Maybe that's the problem. Right? This has nothing to do with McDonald's. That's the thing. It's all about virtue signaling. Yeah. It's all about getting more of that ESG BlackRock money, man. Like, what the hell? Like what's the animation? Let's see. I'm gonna put McDonald's Japan. Okay, what's the top? Right. So this is the most recent one with the bros.
Yeah, I saw that one.
This one is cool too.
Yeah.
And the fact that the animation is really well done. The characters are awesome. But like, I don't see what the backlash is about. Maybe the previous one was promoting, what's it called again? A nuclear family. Maybe promoting having a family.
That's the thing. That's what I'm seeing too. Because you know how these guys think. They get so insecure about, I don't know, people having a normal family.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So like, why are people so upset? Like, I'm gonna go through the comments.
Okay.
See.
Yeah.
What's wrong? I think that this one is good too. This one is good too.
I think this one is meant to have a comedic effect. I don't know. I don't understand the words, but yeah, that's what I feel.
Yeah. Let's see. So Master of the TDS says, so apparently people find this offensive for some reason. I find it cute. Yeah, exactly. Star Wars girl says, why the fuck are there so many people losing their minds over this commercial? It's an anime family eating. It's not like it's redo of Healer. So what's the issue? Grae, you know what that is, right? Redo of Healer. You should you should check it out.
Well, should I Google it right now?
Google it right now with safe search off.
Wait. This looks familiar.
See, she chat. Grae's like, I've seen it before. It's big.
Oh,
It's
okay. No, never mind. I don't. It just looks
oh,
probably
see,
similar. It looks familiar to another one, another
oh, okay.
anime.
But yeah, it's the
Okay.
yeah, it's like, oh yeah, I actually don't know what this is about, but and I can see Grae going up to the top says bookmark. Oh man, let's see. Let Japan cook. It's a Gundam, right? Let's see. Melee games. Can you make these style ads from norm? The norm in North America could fix everything. P.S. I miss Ronald and the gang. Yeah, true. Right? Like I don't see that. I don't see any problems with it. Right? McDonald's single-handedly fixing the declining birth rates. Maybe that's it, because we do know that there's a declining birth rates in Japan because of all the Coomers and parasocial relationships that these people have with what's it called again, VTubers and like celebrities online, right?
Yeah.
So, but I don't see. Wait, is this it? Glad the hate is being drowned out for these. Wait, what is this? Is this it right here? Let's see. I don't care how many of these anime ads you make. I'm not eating McDonald's. Theory: McDonald's is now trying to appeal to pedophiles in this world where slippery signs on the slope were ignored and the humanity slid way too far down the slope. It wouldn't surprise me. We are in the end of times. Another one says, if I'm not reminded of being straight and white are literally evil and promoting minority murder, I can't eat there. What the fuck?
What?
These guys are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
When did it say that? When does the advertisement show any of that?
Yeah.
Another one, of course, from Ezra. So the anime McDonald's ads touch the souls of thousands of losers simply because they are anthropic. Sorry. Yeah, misanthropic, and can only be in awe of human beauty if it's presented through a lens that's mostly removed from their reality, so they don't have to develop compassion for their neighbors. What the fuck?
What?
Another one says the online right. Cartoons aren't real. Being attracted to anime children has no bearing on my real life. Also, the online right. This is a cartoon ad and is reflective of my real world values and virtues, and I will defend it to the death. Oh my, there's a lot of them. I think anyone who believes there's something profound or different about a fucking McDonald's ads featuring an anime girl, their brains should be forfeited to scientific study. Thought I supported trans people, but then I saw a 30 seconds Japanese McDonald's ad with an anime family. Now I don't want to think. I don't know what to think. American advertisements feature families all the time. The only reason this McDonald's ads would resonate with you is that it's an anime adult loser. If I see the anime McDonald's ads on my timeline, I am blocking it. Okay. Minus 1 million ESG score for McDonald's.
Yeah, that's actually, he's not wrong on that one. It's actually pretty funny.
The person responded with, if the ad were exactly the same but were two dads, they would be firebombing McDonald's. What the fuck? Pedophiles need cartoon family ads to convince them to have a family. With ads with real people will not suffice as they hate real families. Wow, an ad exclusively targeting white people having white children. Finally, knuckle dragging, mouth breathing Nazis dipshits. I don't care what your political disposition is. If a hamburger commercial has ever made you feel an emotion, you are a degenerate pervert, and your very existence is an affront to God. That anime McDonald's ad is my greatest nightmare. Another person says, the quote on this are revealing that this ad is in Jewish kryptonite. It's honestly pretty interesting how the dudes who are usually against interracial couples in commercials and believe in the great replacement are so enamored with this McDonald's ad of a mixed race couple. Is it because they're pedophiles or weebs or both? Probably both.
We're losing brain cells real time.
Holy shit, man. These guys are fucking crazy. Like, when I saw it, I thought it was just a wholesome advertisement.
Family having food at McDonald's. That's it. And yeah, it's anime. It's in Japan. What was I expecting? What were people expecting?
Yeah. let's see. This is an advert for McDonald's. They're literally hijacking people's deepest desires to shill fried slop. Sheep have better individuality than you. So this person has a Trump, a Trump with what's it called again? The girl from Chainsaw Man, right? If seeing a McDonald's anime ad inspires you to have children, those kids will be in child protective services before they start kindergarten. Wait, what? Because I'm assuming this person thinks that if you like anime, you're a pedophile. Coming from a person that has Trumps with an anime hat from anime hairstyle from Chainsaw Man. Okay. Another one says, this ad made me feel nothing. I don't care if it's a nuclear family. I don't pay attention to big corporation ads. Do these people know that McDonald's is one of the largest companies in the world? They're infamously in every single corner of the earth. Why should white people be at the center of every commercial they run? Wait, when I see Japanese anime, I don't automatically think of a white person.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too.
I just think of an anime thing, but like most of the time, maybe it's because like it's from a Japanese company, it's Japanese anime. I think of it as more of they're Japanese.
Yeah, and guess what?
Different hair color.
What's the physical features of Japanese? They're pretty fair skinned.
Yeah. See, you're right. Ravna says, I thought they were Japanese. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
From an adult's point of view, I don't think this kind of I don't think this kind of time is important. Okay, I don't know what that person is writing. Thank you for making me depressed, McDonald's Japan. What will I do without you? No twink equals failed ad campaign. Okay, there are actually a lot of ads in the West that depict happy families with small kids, but they are not designed to appeal to online Nazi perverts, so you don't notice them. What the fuck? Holy shit, man. These people are fucking crazy. Okay, so this is the last slide. It's creepy how the mom has the exact same proportions as the child, like literally down to the hands. It's fucking anime.
Yeah.
Okay, another one says, I love McBreeding ads. Another person says, wrong. Nobody has ever had McDonald's. Nobody has ever had a Happy Meal. Another one says, y'all saw this cute anime McDonald's ads and thought, quote, how can I make this about my hatred for black and trans? Oh my God. Yeah, let's go ahead and make a commercial about families, like a wholesome anime family eating McDonald's. How can I make this about me?
Yeah.
How can I make this about the stuff that interests me? It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Let's see. The child looks like their mother. Excuse me, Japan, pedophilia. Oh my God, dude, what the hell? Another one says, there's other stuff that bothers me too. Kid is probably 4 or 5. She's old enough to eat by herself. The way the mom hand feeds her a fry is weird. She can sit in a chair on her own instead of her dad's lap. The way she bobs her head back and forth when drinking. No kid does that. As weird as it sounds to say about a young kid, Japan has this way of infantilizing everything, like their obsession with head pats and autistic cat girls. Why? This is the downfall of humanity, man. But like someone said, glad the hate is being drowned out.
Majority of people don't think that way.
Oh my God. Rare McDonald's W. Yeah, we need more of these cute animated commercials worldwide. Need an Americanized version of this commercial. Oh shit. Well, ain't this a wholesome and calming McDonald's ad I've ever seen? Well, hop right in, fellas. We go into McDonald's. To be honest with you, after showing that ad to my wife, she said, this is fucking cute.
Yeah,
it actually made me want to get some McNuggets.
I want fries.
Yeah, I gotta admit though, McDonald's fries, probably the best like fast food fries out there in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's hard to imagine. Yeah. So how do you feel about this, man? Like these it's I don't know, man. This is so crazy.
Yeah, and it just shows they're just exposing themselves, in my opinion. It's like, where do you come up with these really wild theories, or how did you come up with this conclusion just by looking at that uh completely good intentional messaging or advertisement of the company? It's like it's gotten so bad that every single image they see on the internet, it has to be some sort of virtue signaling to a certain extent, if not something that's fighting it. There's no such thing as just a wholesome advertisement sending a good message to everyone with with legitimately good intentions. It's become so bad that these people, they need to probably step out of the computer or do something else just to get their heads straight. That's how I see it.
Yeah, I agree. I think look, like, what is it? Because like I the reason why, like those actual reasons that we read why people are upset, like I guess those are like, like a culmination of some of them, right? Probably not all
Yeah.
of them, but majority of the world, the normal world, and the more normal people in the world thinks it's awesome.
Yeah.
Right. There's no problem. I see no problems with it. Right. Maybe like what Alan Voss says, maybe because it's ginger. Maybe they're like, hey, we're supposed, isn't this American? They're trying to ginger side like all of the people that has like redhead. Right.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's from a different country.
Yeah.
Like, who cares? Like,
Yeah.
like if you like it, then you like it. Like, if you don't want to care about it, why are you so
Yeah.
pissed off about it?
Yeah,
Right?
I imagine these latest ads, the people in Japan themselves, they have no idea that this conversation is going on Twitter or in the West.
Exactly.
That's the funny part. They think it's just perfectly fine, and then here we are. You see Twitter, all these crazy BS tweets coming out.
Yeah. Let's see. Vinzinger says that's what I'm seeing. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Despite that, I don't have an issue with the ad. The ad is gorgeous. Yeah, the animation is good. Yeah, it sort of reminds me of that lo-fi, the lo-fi girl on YouTube that has the lo-fi music playing in the background, right? Let's see. Rabnat said, discourage birth, promote abortion, sterilize population through coercion, through prompting transgenderism and drugs that will make you impotent. This is as an elfism at work. I think I'm saying that right. But yeah, it's like, why isn't there two dads? It's like, do you know how conservative Japan is?
Yeah.
You are not allowed to yell publicly, okay? It's considered rude. Right? And that's the reason why most recently that one dude, that black dude that literally went to Japan and said, basically kept saying Nagasaki, Hiroshima.
Yeah.
Dude's finally in jail.
Arrested.
Yeah, finally went to jail. Like, the fact that we got one of the Pauls, I think Logan Paul, he went to the suicide forest and actually filmed a person there that was dead. Like, what the fuck, man? What are you fucking doing? Like, they don't respect other people's culture.
Yeah, and that guy still hasn't paid for his crypto. What was the monster egg thing that he still hasn't paid back those people?
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Fucking crazy. Yeah. Let's see. Ephilism is a misanthropic theory that humans bring nothing but misery to the world and therefore don't deserve to exist. What the fuck? Really? Okay, now here's the thing. Listening to Tim Pool, right? He basically said, the future is conservatism and libertarianism, in my opinion, at least in the US or in the Western culture. It's because all of these people want to have abortions. Let them have them, right? You keep having abortions, you're not gonna have any kids anymore, right? And then Republicans or libertarians, like conservatives or whatever, or people who just don't agree with them, they're just gonna have kids, and then he's gonna wean you out. That's what's gonna happen. Right? But that's why all of them, they're like, we need to be teachers. We need to be teachers so we can brainwash them at a young age. That's what they want to do. Right? in California, they tried to pass a bill that, remember I talked about this, that you can get your kids taken away if you don't affirm their gender identity. And surprisingly, I believe Gavin Newsom struck that shit. He vetoed the bill. I'm not sure if that's true, but like it's fucking like it's a lot of crazy shit in the world are is happening, and the people who are complaining, even though it's a small percentage, they are very, very loud.
Yeah, that's the
Right.
thing.
And Grae, does that reach over to the Philippines? Does the crazy stuff go over to the Philippines at all?
It does, I imagine. I don't really check on Facebook anymore, but it does to a certain degree. I can see some posts there, but it's like a dude with a knife stabbing the Great Wall of China. That's basically what's happening. It does nothing. Yeah, take this Great Wall of China. We're gonna break down your walls. It's not gonna do shit.
Yeah, let's see. The Gingerbeard says they're Japanese though, so not white. Yeah, so not white. Yeah, that's how I thought. Right. Lost Tale says, is that Matt Walsh tweeting from an old account? Yeah, it's Matt Walsh. He hates anime.
Yeah.
He said satanic, which is we don't agree with at all. Let's see. Joshua says it's sad that a happy family eating together is so bad. These indoctrination. I'm sorry, indoctrinated nuts. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
How
I'll go to the bathroom for a bit.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna continue reading. Her name is Sakura Mizuki. She must be a white girl. Yeah, I think that's probably like someone says is a very white name. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, these are all robots. I think these are all bots, man. I thought it was sisters. Yeah, it could be sisters, right? Could be sisters. Yes, kawaii. Yeah, kawaii desune. Yeah, true. Let's see. Let's go and read this right here. Lost Tale says they also used to looking in the mirror to see a fat motherfucker staring back. They want the art to reflect them too. God forbid a skinny woman exists in any form of media, cartoon or not. Yep. I think they don't see themselves. I think most of the time they like whenever they don't see themselves, they get really mad. Right? It's crazy. It's like, oh, why is like we just talked about it last week. Why did what's it called again? Squid Games get like a nominee, and like how dare they? You know, like why did Parasite get nomination? It's like who gives a fuck, man? Is it like why people so fucking crazy online? I think people knowing that they can hide behind the guise of not being seen online gives them like I don't know, they feel like they're more emboldened to type shit that normally will get like berated in, if you said it in public. Like they're just like, oh, I can type whatever I want, right? Like this, like someone mentioned South Park. Like several seasons back, they did the whole thing with Skank Hunt and Troll Tracker or whatever it was, where like if you're a troll, you're typing shit online, you're saying all these crazy stuff, like they can actually find you out, and people get really, really fucking scared. They're like, oh no, you can actually know who I am, and then like it's people are just so fucking scared. Right? Like I remember watching a video on Twitter today that an Antifa member punched a 14 or 16-year-old in the face, and the cop came and arrested him and unmasked him. And of course, this is being filmed, and of course, you see the guy. He's like trying to look away from the camera. It's because imagine punching a little kid in the face. What the fuck is wrong with people, man? It's because they think that they can hide their identity online. Same thing in person, right? And that's the reason why people like Antifa love to cover themselves. You can only see their eyes, right? It's because, if you unmask them, they're like, oh shit, and a lot of these people are rich. A lot of the Antifa members are all super, super rich. It's because they feel like they don't have value in life. They don't have value in what they do. And they feel like, oh, mom and dad aren't paying attention to me. These are trust fund babies from like, Oregon. So they just go out and do shit. Same thing with people online who just go out and it's like, oh, people don't know who I am. I'm going to type the most egregious thing online to piss people off. Ha 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 ha. And then, it's, I think, yeah, that's why when what's it called again? Dave Chappelle said, Twitter is not real life. It is. I think, like Grae said, go out and touch grass from time to time, man. Like do you even forget how oxygen smells like? Because you've been probably sitting in your own room, inhaling the regurgitated farts that you've been, basically you're farting and inhaling it, and farting and inhaling it. Basically, a returning customer sucking your own filth. And when you go outside, when the sun hits you in the face, you're like, oh, what the fuck is happening? I'm gonna go back inside and talk some shit on Twitter. You touch ass, yes, true. Oh shit. Let's see. Booming Bob says this is echo chamber in a nutshell, where even the most innocent, wholesome thing is now seen as an evil thing. True.
Yeah.
They need to touch grass or eat ass. Oh shit, man. Let's see. There is a Muslim slant in Cuties Reddit, and the left gives them a pass on everything, including murder and the other horrible stuff. Yeah, I would say if you're on their side, it doesn't matter what you do, right? Do you remember when what's it called again? Tower Reed came out and says Joe Biden done some heinous stuff to me a couple years ago. He's done some crazy ass shit. No one's talking about it. No one talks about that shit. But when Brett Kavanaugh, there's allegation comes out. Oh, now it's like, oh, can we even trust him? Everyone's covering it on the news. Oh, Trump did this with Stormy Daniels or some shit like that. Oh, we got to get rid of him. No one talks about the Joe Biden. It's because he is on their side.
Yeah.
Right.
I remember that porn star thing. It got so big. I remember. Yeah. I could see it all over the.
Yep. See, Andy says, yep, they're ginger siding both male and female gingers. Yep. True. Let's see. Let's go and continue. Let's see. Yes, Ephilism promotes not having kids. You can see how the climate crowd has adopted to this. Yeah, wasn't like AOC says like you shouldn't have kids or as much kids is because it's not good for the climate or some shit. She actually said that. The carbon, you got to reduce your carbon footprint or some bull crap. Right? It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Yeah, this is beyond degenerate. Yep. Yeah, attention seekers. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'm not gonna pronounce this because my retainers are fucking me up. Yeah. Being anonymous online isn't bravery. True. Yeah, my mouth is fucking me up, man. Let's see. Damn, Phillip speaking from experience. Wait, you talking about the farting thing? I'm gonna skip that comment really quick. Yeah, my regurgitate fart smells like roses. The outrage. True and real. You see, yeah, I remember when AOC got trolled by the climate change extremists who said that they would eat babies to have to save the world, and she just stood there like, yeah. It's the fact that AOC is she's crazy. I don't care how big her tits are. She's crazy. All right. So, when is Grae? When is Snow White coming out? Is it next year?
Next year, I believe. Yeah. I think between March to May. Chat can correct me, but I wasn't keeping up this week. I just browsed some stuff on X and some titles on YouTube, but I didn't really watch the videos.
Yeah. Like for me, like I heard most recently people are saying that like the movie's gonna like they might cancel the movie. The movie might be coming out on Disney Plus, or they're like, oh, we can't have the movie coming out on Disney Plus is because we'll lose even more money. So the thing is that she's been relatively quiet.
Yeah, right? For sure.
Right.
For sure.
She's been relatively quiet. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about Rachel Zegler. This is coming to us from Bounding in the Comics. Initial costs for Rachel Zegler's Snow White film are already shockingly high. Wait, okay, let's see. A new report details that the initial cost for Walt Disney's live-action Snow White film starring Rachel Zegler and Gal Gadot came in at $209 million. Now, is that including reshoots?
I don't think so. I saw your tweet with Valiant Renegade, so I'm inclined to believe him more because he's really good at breaking it down. I believe it's 300 million.
Oh, so let's say we're giving the benefit of the doubt that.
Okay, yeah. Conservatively, let's follow this. We can follow this for conservatism. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's say benefit of the doubt. The movie costs this much, not including advertisement. And let's say we're being nice, that the advertisement is not doubled, but half of what your budget is. So let's say $300 million is including marketing.
Marketing. Okay.
That's holy shit. That's a lot of money they need to make. What, like $700 million or so?
Yeah, around that much to break even.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and if anything, did the leaks with those 7 baristas, did it convince you that it's actually worth that much money? That's the thing.
No. The thing is that they're the only noticeable character or actor in this movie is Gal. Nobody else. I don't know who Rachel Zegler is. I haven't seen any of her stuff. I know that she's going to be in the next version of the next, iteration of Hunger Games.
Yeah.
But that's about it, right? All right, let's see. This new report from Caroline Reed at Forbes reveals that the Snow White production went under the codename Hidden Heart Productions Limited in the UK. According to Reed, in the UK filings for the company, the Walt Disney Company had already spent $209 million as of July 31st of last year. However, she notes that the United Kingdom's government has granted Disney $41 million tax rebate, meaning that the net spend so far is $168 million. Man, that's still a lot. Let's see. The key thing to point out here is that these are just the costs through July 31st, 2022. So this is last year. Right?
Oh, yeah, last year.
Yeah, it's not this year at all. So there's still hidden costs.
Yeah, there's still for sure. There's added production costs for this year.
Oh man, let's see, and not to include any production costs incurred after that date. Ford rightly notes the costs are likely to rise sharply as more than a year of post-production still had to be done after the date of the financial statements. It's not just post-production that will increase the cost, though. We know from earlier this year, they were also doing pickup shots without Rachel Zegler. It's likely those production costs and any more they might have done in the past year will also be included. Reacting to this information, financial box office analyst Valiant Renegade wrote on X, quote, Rachel Zegler's Snow White looks like it will have a production of $300 million. Which is fucking nuts. So that's a lot of money. That's more than Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
Because Little Mermaid was like 250.
Yeah, 250. Yeah.
Well, and the thing is that 150,000 of it is not going to hair.
We don't know that. Maybe it is.
See, it's quite possible it could be it could go even higher than 300 million given the production costs that were incurred over the past year, as well as any kind of post-production work the film will undergo. Nevertheless, Reed claims based on the initial numbers, the film will need to gross 336 million to break even. However, her calculation does not factor in marketing costs. Fuck.
Yeah, not even included yet.
Maybe like 450.
Yikes. So it has to go over $1 billion. It has to go over $1 billion to break even, or $1 billion.
Yeah, and this film probably is not going to require that much visual effects.
Yeah.
It shouldn't, at least.
Yeah, this is not an Avatar movie for sure.
All right. She explains that studios typically receive 55% of the box office grosses from domestic theaters and 43% grosses from international markets. Thus, she explains, taking the average of 43 and 55 gives you roughly a 50-50 split from the box office between theaters and studios. She then concludes, if Disney retains about 50% of the takings from Snow White, the movie will need to gross $336.4 million just to cover its baseline spending of $168.2 million. However, as noted above, given there are clearly quite a bit of production costs that are still likely to come in as well as post-production and marketing, one could see the film needing to bring in at least $750 million at the box office. That's using a conservative 2.5 times factor for Valiant Renegade's $300 million minimum production. The 2.5 factor accounts for the different grosses as well as marketing costs. Given the massive budget, it's unlikely that the film will recoup its costs. The most recent live action film, The Little Mermaid, only grossed $569 million this year. Woo! That's not looking good, man.
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit. This is like one of the most expensive Disney live action films there is.
Yeah. For sure.
Oh my God. Like,
I don't know. It's like Bob is saying that they're going to cut costs and production and all that, but it seems to be going up, in my opinion. They're going up. I actually think the Marvels is not that far off in terms of the cost for this one compared to this one.
mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't really see the improvement coming in for Disney side.
Okay. Now, the thing is, I just Googled it. Avengers Endgame budget. $400 million for production budget.
Okay.
This is very close.
Yeah. Very. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like we all know how big that movie is, how big Endgame is, how the explosive finale of everything of MCU. So yeah, it's I mean, compared to that, Snow White shouldn't cost nearly as much as that.
So Snow White is almost as much as Endgame, which is mind-blowing.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Oh man, let's see. And these huge budgets are becoming a big concern for Wall Street analysts. Financial analyst Valiant Renegade recently pointed out that Needham analyst Laura Martin, who recently attended a 120-person investors presentation at Walt Disney World, shared that Iger did not discuss the company's film weakness. Valiant Renegade commented, the Disney film weakness, meaning that the weakness of the films that Disney is releasing into theaters, which we have covered here quite frankly and laughed out quite a bit. Later, he discussed a section of Martin's report focused on the box office weakness. Martin explained that Iger did address the company's box office problem, but the solution is cutting back on the account of Marvel movies and TV shows being produced, as well as cutting back how much they cost. Moving to Pixar, she detailed, Pixar directors are mostly new, and so he feels Disney is better off assigning them to existing characters and stories through sequels rather than starting from scratch like Elemental and Turning Red. Commenting on this, Valiant Renegade stated, "Oh, great! Hand very popular money machine Pixar IPs to new lackeys that don't know their butt from a hole in the ground. I'm sure that will turn out wonderfully, just like all the Disney remakes and sequels and adaptations of the last 2 or 3 years." Holy shit, man! Yeah, this is insane. This is insane. This movie was gonna lose a shit ton of money.
Yeah. Though I read recently that Elemental actually took a rebound. It actually made money.
I heard overseas it did. It made money overseas, like not domestically.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard it did really well overseas. I'm not sure, but yeah, I believe someone talked about it. I think I'm not sure if it's Moist or someone else.
Yeah, Moist did. It was Moist. Yeah. So, yeah, I just think Asians are just less susceptible to the gender fluid thing. They just kind of ignored it. That's why.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, it's a Pixar film. I'll show it to my kid. And probably the kids didn't really didn't interpret it in such a way that it's dangerous. So it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So I went over to Rumble. I'm sorry. I don't read Rumble chat often. Alan Voss says Rumble's awesome, but Phil doesn't read the chat. Still ain't read the chat.
Neither do I.
What a bum.
Neither do I. Neither do I.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I probably should too.
Yeah, Grae, if you want, you can pull it up on your end, just in
Yeah.
case. All right, let's see. Al Malone says, "I always believed Hollywood has money laundering problems for decades. For $5, yo, thank you so much for that, man. I believe it is money laundering.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah, but though Eric July does have some like insider knowledge in how it works. Like he was kind of sharing it in live streams before with G&G. Like it's kind of absurd because of like there's so many people with kind of useless jobs. Like example, you're part of the crew in production crew. It's like he kind of described it. Example, you see a trash on the floor, you can't pick it up because someone else is meant to pick it up. So you can see that how ridiculous the budget is going. It's like it's going to all sorts of places where it's not supposed to go. So that there's also that contributing to the bloated budget.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's just it's like, hey, if I pick this trash up, that person's not gonna get fed. Because that person needs that person needs the money more than I do.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ginger Beard says, "Gotta get off for tonight. Have a good boys. Have a good night, boys." I'm assuming that's what he said. Yo, have a good night, Ginger Beard. Thank you for all the support, man. Thank you for all the supers and everything. Really appreciate it. All right. But yeah, it's that's a lot of money. So that's a lot of money they need to use. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read. I believe Nagy says this. I'm assuming he passed out already. I need to pass out. Have a good night, everyone. Yo, take it easy. Take it easy, dude. Yep. He said, Lost Tale says, "I'm tired of shit too." All right. I'm pretty sure you guys are going to be passing out. Let's see. All right. So Buddha Cafe says they need to make 360 million to break even. Yeah, that's a lot.
That's still a lot, especially all the bad press that she made and how much she kept attacking Snow White.
Yeah. The fact that it's not, she doesn't need to be saved is for modern audiences. Yeah. It's not going to be good. Let's see, Johnny Lifeless says, "Who cares about Hunger Games movies anymore?" I didn't even watch the whole entire series. I only watched like the first two. Great. Did you watch? Did you watch?
I watched the whole thing. The first one is the best, definitely. It's like it kind of faded because you already get what's happening in the first movie, so it's like two up till the end is kind of just like regurgitating it.
Yeah. Let's see. She'll tank the Hunger Games prequel as well. Wait, so the one that Rachel Zegler is a prequel?
Yeah, it's a prequel.
Yeah, no one's gonna watch that shit.
Yeah.
No one's gonna watch it. J Law was the first Hunger to game. Let's see. It's fine. Hunger Games was made for the weirdos. Yeah, I agree. See, Hunger Games is kind of based. The way they portray evil elites is much more than their own. Yeah, I do agree, right? The people that are in the Capitol don't really fucking care about everyone else. They just sit there and drink their wine and eat their own asses and stuff.
Yeah.
They all look like they dress like alphabet people. Yep. True. Let's see. It's not Snow White. It's Taco Bell. Oh man. Let's see. Thanos is gonna snap Snow Wine and her 7 scoundrels. Only if. Only if. Let's see. Joshua says Eric July has some of the most base takes. I agree.
Yeah,
I agree, and I believe that's the reason why people like him. Right? He's not. He's relatively apolitical. He says that he's a libertarian, right? He hates both sides, and he hates it when people like lope him into the side that he's not. He's like, I'm not. I don't care about anything. You see. Ryan Kinnell will eat that. A Taco Brown? Let's see. Alan Voss says, weird the mods are leaving and I'm still here. You want to be modded, huh? So you can ban everyone. You can ban everyone. All right. So let's talk about last thing that we're probably going to cover is the Unity thing. Grae, okay. What are your thoughts on the Unity thing that's happening?
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna end up repeating what everyone already said. Yeah. It's like, okay. The best portion of the topic that hasn't been mentioned a lot is there's nothing wrong with Unity wanting to try to make more money. If it's because Unity has been losing money just to bring developers in, that's why they were so eco friendly with their platform as a whole. I get it. As a business graduate, like it has to come to a point that they need to start making money, or else this whole thing would have been a ginormous waste of time. But they went about it all wrong, very very wrong. I watched, I forgot his name. I just subscribed to him, but he's the developer of Unity. He said what the executives should have done is like approach the developers. Hey, we need to pivot to a more profitable model, not drop this bombshell of like making this asking for money that's not even sustainable. It's not even clear how they would go about it, and that's why they got all the backlash. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's the only way they'll regain actual trust is if they overhaul if John Riccitello's gone and the board of executives are gone and replace it with new people. Because if I were a developer that exclusively on Unity, I'm gonna think what's stopping them from doing this again. So I don't want to be so beholden to one engine that once they make changes, I have no choice but to comply. So at this point, I'll be thinking of diversifying to a new engine. So in case they went full ballistic on it, I can move to this new engine that's more sustainable and more feasible for my business.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then you shared this one.
That was really funny.
Yo, Bobby is like, yo, it's Bobby World, man. Bobby. Oh shit, man, so good, so good. Now the thing is, the game that I work on.
Yeah, I want to ask you that. Though I think you're not on Unity, are you? Are you guys
Yes,
on
we
Unity?
are. We're on
Oh,
Unity.
you are? Okay.
Yeah. So I shared the video of someone talking about it to my Slack channel, my company's Slack channel, and they said, "This is fucked." Right? You're charging so much, like you're basically screwing all independent small developers. You're not gonna have any indie games anymore, and the only people that can survive are the big dogs. And so we don't want to support this. So they're like, we should start moving over. Like we're not gonna because renewing your license, that's the shit that fucks you up. So they said that if you already have a pre-existing contract for business contracts with Unity, you can continue it, right? You can continue your business contract, but if you get an updated version of Unity, then that applies, like all their new terms of service applies to the new version of Unity. So the goal is to never update, right? I have a guy that I know, like I'm pretty good friends with him. He is the R&D guy, the research and development guy, and he's fucking pissed off. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like you're screwing all of these indie developers, and the fact that you're charging people per installs, right? And they try to walk it back, right? Because like you can uninstall and install again, uninstall and install again, and you can completely like fuck the company up, fuck that game up and tank it. But they walked it back. They said, okay, we actually we should fix that, and let's not do reinstalls, right? If you're reinstalling, you're not getting charged again. So this is a huge thing. So I think moving over to Unreal is going to be big for a lot of companies. So Unreal 5 looks amazing.
Yeah,
right? Unreal 5 looks really, really good. Now, does Unity have stock? Let's see, Unity stocks.
Yeah, it does. You can see the drop.
See Unity engine stocks. Okay, so here it is. So this is Yahoo Finance, right? So, oh damn, that's a big drop. So let's do a month. So let's go ahead and share this really quick. So here's over here, right? In September of 2023, right? Like earlier this month, it was fine. And then when did it announce it? Like last week, right?
Yeah, last week.
Yeah, then it's like a big drop, boom, and then another straight down, boom, and then now they're at the lowest point.
Yeah, around 10% in a few days.
That's huge.
Yeah,
that's massive, right? And people, we do know that the trends of stocks, they go up and down all the time, but this deep drop over here is because of that.
Yeah.
Right. And I believe they did try to like make an apology. And that's the thing we're going to be talking about now. The apology. An open letter to our community from, all right, see, this is, I'm assuming this is some Unity like dev, right? It says, to our community, I'm Mark Whitten. And I lead the Unity Create, which includes the Unity engine and editors team. I want to start this story with, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh shit, this is a trend, man. 2023 is the year of apologies, man, from game developers and studios.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We should have spoken with more of you, and we should have incorporated more of your feedback before announcing our new runtime fee policy. Our goal with this policy is to ensure we can continue to support you today and tomorrow and keep deeply investing in our game engine. You are what makes Unity great, and we know we need to listen and work hard to earn your trust. We have heard your concerns, and we are making changes in the policy we announced to address them. Our Unity personal plan will remain free, and there will be no runtime fee for games built on Unity personal. So that's like a small, like maybe 4 or 5 person, like independent company, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. We will be increasing the cap from 100,000 to 200,000, and we will remove the requirement to use the Made with Unity splash screen. No game with less than 1 million in trailing 12-month revenue will be subject to the fee. For those creators on Unity Pro and Unity Enterprise, we are also making changes based on your feedback. The runtime fee policy will only apply beginning with the next LTS, limited time. I forgot what it is.
I forgot to.
Let's see. LTS versions of Unity, shipping in 2024 and beyond. So basically, this will only apply if you get the new version of Unity.
Yeah.
So don't do that shit. Don't upgrade. Your games that are currently shipped and projects you're currently working on will not be included unless you choose to upgrade them. No one's going to upgrade them for sure. Like no one's like I would say game companies are just going to fizzle out whatever they're currently working on and then move on to a different game engine.
A new engine, yeah.
Or make their own, right? Like if you think about it, the RE engine, they're using their the Square Enix has their own engine.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure a bunch of these other game developments have their own engines, so they don't have to pay a fee to these companies.
Yeah, the big publishers for sure. They never they have their own in-house engine.
Yeah. Let's see. We will make sure that you can stay on the terms applicable for the version of the Unity editor you are using, as long as you keep using that version. For games that are subject to the runtime fee, we are giving you a choice of either a 2.5 revenue share or the calculated amount based on the number of new people engaging with your game each month. Both of these numbers are self-reported from data you already have available. You will always be billed the lesser amount. We want to continue to build the best engine for creators. We truly love this industry. Do you really? Do you? And you are the reason why. I'd like to invite you to join me for a live fireside chat hosted by, is it the same fireside chat that Blizzard has? They're not going to want to be there. They're just going to be sitting there and just be like, I'm sorry. But do they actually care? Because they're like, I don't think so. I don't think they actually care. Let's see.
Yeah, they don't.
Let's see. It's hosted by Jason Wyman today at 4 p.m. and 4 p.m. ET and 1 p.m. PT, where I will do my best to answer your questions. In the meantime, here are some more details. Thank you for caring as deeply as you do, and thank you for giving us hard feedback. Mark Whitten. We are working to localize translations of this for the web. Yeah, I think Unity is dead within a couple years. And this is not coming from me. This is coming from my R&D guy that I work with. In 2 to 3 years, Unity will be phased out of existence. No one's going to be using Unity anymore unless they are already like doing it, and like no new projects that are going to be made with the new Unity engine.
Yeah,
It's done.
exactly. It's kind of sad. It's like even me before. It's like when I've scanned through Udemy, the course site. It's like I sometimes I get enticed to maybe I should try a Unity course at some point in my life. But now, of course, I'm gonna try some other engine now because I know they just literally they killed their business overnight just by making that just by trying to enforce that policy. And yeah, I don't believe in the apology that we've listened to you because according to your own employees, they've been pushing this back for the longest time. So you did not listen to them. It's like the only reason why you're listening now is because yeah, the pushback was so hard. You knew that you were gonna get destroyed. That's the reason why you listened. Other than that, if you knew you were gonna get away with it, you would have done it. So yeah, sorry, but for the hardworking Unity employees that who just got affected by who got bamboozled by this atrocious business model, I feel bad for you. So just probably try to move to another game engine company, I suppose. That's how I see it. And for those executives in their echo chambers who came up with this, yeah, you totally deserve what you're getting.
Yeah. See, like let me actually see what let me actually read to you what they said. Like I need to open up my Slack. This is my work. This is my work. My work thing. So let's see. So this is from directly from the horse's dick. See, I think it's general. Double check. No, it's not that one. I think. Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay, hold up. What the fuck? Where is it? I'm trying to look for it. So. Okay, found it. Okay, so there's so much bullshit in here. Hold on. There's so much bullcrap. I'm trying. Like I want to read to you guys what they actually said. So it's from the games I'm working on right now. God, there's so much bullcrap. Sorry, chat.
Yeah, are all your games based on Unity?
Yes, since we already have license with them. As of right now, yeah.
Oh.
Like we already have a license with them, so they're not going to change up anything as of right now, since they're still using it. Let's see. I forgot what channel I put it on. I think it might be general. Fuck. Yeah, it's going to take me a bit to find. Wait. Maybe? No, it's not this one. God damn it. Yes, it might be. It might be a bit for me to go back to find it. Oh, wait. Okay, I found it. There it is. Okay. So when I shared it, so I said, I heard there's some major changes coming to Unity and it might affect the devs that uses Unity monetarily. Looks like companies will get charged per installs. And then another person said, is it Recitilio? Is that his name? John, whoever whoever the person who's in charge of Unity, he said that he's just Richitelio. So thank you. He's just doing his usual thing, ruining good companies. Another person said they backpedaled a little today and said that they won't charge for reinstalls anymore, but still insane what they're trying to do for revenue share without saying that they're doing revenue share. So now my R&D guy says the degree of the shit show around the absolute bare mental fundamentals of the business shows that Unity internally is an absolute shit show. No competent companies would have let something this bad out. I would not be surprised if Unity was dead in 2 years. So it's pretty fucking bad if my R&D guy is saying that, right? Another person said if another engine successfully targets the indie space, Unity is dead for sure. Nothing is there yet. I've seen and I've been looking a lot lately. I found it interesting that the rationale, quote, we don't make enough money from engine to develop the engine. Dude, what the fuck are all those ads you're running on Unity? And the R&D guy responded with, Unity is so fucking far behind the cutting edge on technology tech. It's not like they're really doing much of the engine for the engine, even though they have a bajillion developers there. right? Unreal has a lot of source control issues. I'm not looking forward to having to deal with it, but Unity news is definitely not good vibes. And the R&D guy says, I don't give them much credits. They IPO'd at like $70 a share, peaked at a near damn 3 times that in 2021 at the peak of COVID mania, and now they're down $35 a share. To me, this reeks of absolute desperation to pump the stocks by any means necessary. They are burning the furniture.
Oh, I didn't know that the IPO was 70. Then it went by 3 times that price. Oh, so it went down really bad already.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure this was announced internally to stakeholders and investors. Right? It's like, hey, we're gonna do this, and then the investors are like, okay, we're gonna sell high, and then several months later, it comes public. So by the time it's already lost all of the shit, like it doesn't really matter anymore. It's like, oh, we're already pretty low already. I'm not sure. Maybe this is like a move for the investors to like get a shit ton of money from Unity. I don't know. But yeah, this is legitly from the people I work with. So it's like yeah, they're all really pissed off. They're like, what the fuck are you doing? Right?
Yeah.
And the thing is that Unity, like I've been using Unity for a little bit already. Like I only check in art stuff, like art related stuff. I don't use it for like coding or anything. But it's pretty wild, man. Like what's happening? It's well, the good thing is that if that's the case, if Unity is going to be done within the next 2 to 3 years, we're going to see a lot more like high fidelity games using Unreal, and Unreal is like extremely robust.
Yeah. I mean, look at Immortals of Avium. Yeah, you need a super high end ring, but it still looks gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah. And yeah, I see a comment from Al Malone, insider trading. Yeah, you can see John offloading his shares prior to the announcement. So
yeah,
that's SEC should 100% investigate that. And given what you said about the IPO and how the stock went up that high, 3 times the IPO price, from there they should already start investigating too.
Yeah. This is like insider news. Like I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Who's the woman that talks like this? She used to be a House representative for the Democrats. Nancy Pelosi. Wasn't there like a Nancy Pelosi like stock trading? Like people like are following her stock trading because she knows a lot of insider news. And it's funny because it's called like Nancy Pelosi stock trades. And so basically whenever she sells or she buys, people follow her trend. Right? They have to shut down that Twitter account because it's considered insider trading, which is fucking crazy. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. John is already is a greedy bastard. EA even dropped him for being greedy. Yeah, the fact that he was part of EA is pretty insane.
Yeah,
and it doesn't make sense.
He got kicked by EA of all companies. Man, you're too greedy. EA saying that.
Yeah,
that's actually really funny.
Yeah, I can't help but to think of Dave Chappelle as Rick James saying Unity. See, Al Malone says Unity's customers base is game developers with small financial pool. Why Unity is overcharging mostly broke people makes no sense to me. They want residual income. They want like every month they want a residual income from these companies. So it's the fact that this I'm sorry, like that came out from the lead what's it called in the lead engine editor team is like pretty fucked up. It's like way too late. Like you guys should have talked to people within the talk to people who use your stuff, big companies to small companies.
Yeah, because again, I said I get it that perhaps the existing model is they're actually bleeding money overall, but the way they just drop the bomb with that, how they plan to make money is it's kind of ridiculous. They didn't even check the end of everyone else, if that's sustainable or how dangerous it'll be, that it'll break down their entire business model. That's they kind of destroyed that trust already. There's no way for redeeming that.
Yeah, let's see. Mormaga says outrageous FM. Yeah, screw him. It's over. Like you ruined a lot of like small development, like indie games. The indie games are going to be done for a while. Like they're not going to be getting the new stuff. So let's say if like Unity comes out with a really cool update that lets you do a bunch of really, really cool shit in the future. but you need to upgrade to the new one. It's like that's pretty scummy.
Yeah. That's 100% gonna happen, especially with what you just said about the article. Nobody's gonna upgrade because of that business model, because of that new revenue scheme.
Yeah. Let's see. Lost Sales says, I use Unreal Engine 5, and let me tell you, the things I can do with that is incredible. It's way better than Unity, in my opinion. Oh, I 100% believe you. Like switching over to Unreal just from a customer's point of view, like seeing games move to Unity is insane. Like how good the game looks, how good the game functions. Right? Unity is just it's like you're using an older version that is just like, oh, I've been using this thing for such a long time, and I've had a contract with this company already, so I'm just going to continue using it.
Yeah.
Versus like if you switch over, you can have way more freedom and way more tech that you can use that you can possibly think of, but you're so used to something like so old that's not like industry normal. Right? It's sort of like when people are still using like delay bait net code versus rollback net code for fighting games. Right? Delayed based netcode is really shitty. Rollback netcode is the way to go. Why are you still using the old shit? Go over to the new shit. Oh, it's just going to take too much time. We're used to what we're using, so we're just going to continue using the old shit. Let's see. Rabnad says indies can't be controlled by Blackhawk. They're the pesky small businesses of video game world. Yeah, Blackhawk down for sure. See, I'm Alone says, I heard MiHoYo Genshin Impact devs lawyers cursed out the Unity board members behind closed doors. They should. You know how much money Genshin made? Holy shit, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. If they switch over to Unity, from Unity to Unreal, the jiggle physics could be crazy.
True.
See, Josh says, John is the CEO that's causing the problem for Unity. Yep.
I don't think it's just him though. That's the thing. I'm sure it's also him and the board. It's just that he's the figurehead. He's taking all the blows, but it took more than just him for it to be cascaded to the public like that.
He could have said no, like since he's like it's sort of like Bobby Kotick, right? He's like, like all the shitty ass decisions. He could said no. He's like, of course, he's so high up, but he still has his power over the company. He could have said, yeah, in Hearthstone that Jaina has cleavage and you guys want to cover it. He could have said no. He could have said, instead of removing all the stuff from World of Warcraft from all hot girls and into pictures of fruits and vegetables, he could have said no, right? Since he's like, he has oversight. Like, of course, how the game develops is a little different, but like oversights on like those small things, I would say he, as an exec, he could have said, he could have said no. But yeah, let's see. Alan Voss says 2 months from now is a good time to buy at that stock if you do that stuff. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, because Alan's saying that the engine itself, Unity, the technology itself, will get acquired by a larger company. So that's also a possibility.
Yeah. Let's see. The year of Apologist, definitely a pop punk band name. Yeah,
that's true.
Let's see. More Maga says it's such a second rate engine. What are they doing? Yeah, it's the fact that your engine isn't. If your engine is like top of the line, like freaking industry breaking, like it's so fucking good that like you are like industry standard moving forward. That like it's a sort of like when what's it called, RTX, like with NVIDIA and GeForce, like they created, you can use all these really, really cool tech to make your game look better. And that's why I think that GeForce and NVIDIA is doing a lot better than AMD, right? But the fact that they are industry like leading examples, if Unity was like that, I can see them charging people the exorbitant amount. But you're not the fucking like the top dog. I think Unreal Engine is. Unreal 5 is a top dog. So the fact that you're charging these people, you just want money. For like, just switch over, in my opinion, right? Let's see. RIP Unity. Yeah. Unreal Engine was always better. The better option. I agree. Let's see. It won't die. It will get swallowed up by a larger company. That's why I said buy stocks in 2 months. Yeah, I would say so. It could probably get absorbed into another company. maybe Microsoft will buy them and they'll leak more Xbox stuff.
Yeah, that's the funny. Yeah, speaking of, it's like, how are they gonna ask Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo to play ball with that charging thing? You really think they're gonna pay?
Oh shit, man. Let's see. Lost Tale says yes. The one open source DIY engine actually skyrocketed in use since the announcement. Unity is done. Unreal 5 won't head down this road unless the Fortnite bug stops coming in. No, I think Unreal is the way of the future, in my opinion. I think
Yeah.
this is what you shouldn't do. They should take that as an example. What you shouldn't do, right? They're thinking that, oh, hey, remember when Netflix says that no more password sharing and they thought they were going to lose money, but they got like way more money and way more subscribers? I think doing this will be the same thing.
Yeah, Asmongold talked about, he used that exact example. But the difference between that, he did. The difference between that and this is that Netflix is B2C. This one is B2B. Consumers, let's be real, they're stupid. They'll buy anything. They'll consume anything you want. So they'll cave 100%. But this is company to company we're talking about. Of course, it's a lot more. They're a lot more intellectual. They're a lot more. It's a lot more sophisticated than that. So if you choose to screw with these companies, okay, we'll just get another. We'll just go to another service. And that's it. Consumers, they'll buy anything. I mean, look at sports gamers. They buy the same thing. They buy the same game every year. So they'll just keep on consuming and consuming. That's why it worked for Netflix. But they probably the Unity board thought it was gonna be the same thing. But yeah. Unfortunately, it's not.
Yeah, and it's not like the public. It's not your customers are developers and studios.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Your customers are not regular people who are dumb.
Yeah. It's like as consumers, we don't really care what it entails. Just give me the product and I'll pay for it. But in terms of business to business, like they have to factor in how it will affect their day to day, and if it's still sustainable to run that business. That's why it backfired for Unity.
Yeah. See, Al Malone. So you read this earlier. Also, some insider trading might be involved, and most of the Unity boards sold their stocks the day before the announcement. Yep. I can see it. Looking at the chart, you can see it. Let's see. Josh says John Rosatello is the same person that said if you're
there's a follow-up to that. Yeah, he kind of
you're not monetized.
Yeah, if you're not monetized, you developers are fucking stupid. He actually legitimately said that several months ago.
What a shitty person. Also says Unity wasn't that great, Philip. I know how to use Unreal 5. It's so easy. You can pretty much be a one-man team, and they have new water systems you should actually check out. Okay, I'll check. I heard they actually looks really, really good. Like I've seen some like Unity 4, not Unity, Unreal 4 to Unreal 5. Like just the differences is insane, right? I'm pretty sure the technology and like the fidelity that you can get with Unreal 3 is the same as like Unity, right? What it is now. I don't know, man. Let's see. I just noticed Phil's bad attempt at facial hair. What do we need to do to get one of those to grow a Pai Mei style beard? So here's the thing. I can't grow a beard at all. Like it's going to be patches and it looks really terrible. So I tried doing like starting from October, I'm not going to like shave my beard or my mustache or whatever this is called. And by the end of November, I just look like a homeless person, dude. Like I need to like shave it. Like I need to shave it every week. Like I haven't shaved in like about a week and a half.
Yeah, I need to shave if I want consistent every 3 days. But I nowadays I get lazy. It's like every 5 days, every 5 to 6 days. That's what I do.
Can you grow a beard or a mustache? Like actual like full on?
I think I can. It's just that I don't want. It's so irritating. Okay. I don't like the hair. That's why I can, but I don't want to.
Yeah, like for me, I want to what's it called again? Make sure that I shave as much as often as possible because like I don't want to like prick my son like with these whatever this fake mustaches. Look up Pai Mei from Kill Bill. Yeah, I know who he is. I actually knew him prior to what's it called again? He was on Journey to the West and for Kanto dramas and stuff like that. So I knew who that actor was for like since like the early 90s. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. He has like this long thing. He has this long like thing. He flips over his shoulder. And he says that he hates Zaogao, but he hates Japanese people. Oh shit. Let's see. Seriously, look up Fluid Flux UE Unreal 5 changed the game again. Yeah, I'll check it out. Imagine getting kicked by EA for being too greedy, even for them. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane.
Oh, I'll say right here. So sorry, I meant that he said if you're not monetizing your customers, you're fucking stupid.
Yep.
Yeah, he's pretty shitty. The fact that he actually said that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get how he gets these positions. Pretty sure he's gonna be a CEO in some other game company again once he gets kicked out of Unity. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
Yeah. You see, Rapnat says, I guess you could say the jiggle physics could be Unreal. Yeah. I want to see more jiggle physics. Hopefully they can add jiggle physics into all the video games moving forward. And see, here's the thing. I forgot, was it Blue Protocol? Someone mentioned Blue Protocol earlier. There was jiggle physics in Blue Protocol, but the American one, they removed it.
Oh, okay.
Like in the beginning, like
Yeah.
I remember I was watching Asmongold. He was looking at a video like before and after how they removed it. So in the Japanese one, when you click on it, like it sort of pops them into a new pose, like the characters, especially if you're a girl, the boobs will jiggle. In the American one, it won't.
Okay.
Yes, just down with the Japanese one.
I know the remastered Ninja Gaiden. They kind of toned it down too.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. If you want to, I think you should have the option to turn it on and off if you don't want it.
Yeah. Kind of like the pronouns.
Yeah, it's like who cares?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Still very excited. Yeah, bro, I'm getting Asian commercials for you guys on my phone. Good. Stop Asian hate. Let's see. Ravna says Unity just pour chocolate syrup into their engine. Yep. Fucking sucks, man. You see, the Godfather says there is also a difference stopping something that we all know was a bit gray in letting others use your Netflix accounts versus Unity trying to change the cost to use the engine retroactively. Yeah.
That's also a good argument between the Netflix and the Unity situation.
Yeah. Let's see. As a goth, I can't grow facial hair either. I can be in a fashion victim, but I can't grow facial hair. Yeah. I can't grow it, man. Like the thing is that over here, I can grow like little straggly, like pricklies, and then it stops over here where my index finger is, but where my dimples would be, there's actual hair that grows. So if I can actually grow that part out, that just goes all the way down, just on the side, like the Fu Manchus. I can grow a Fu Manchu. But I'll look so stupid, so like I'm not gonna.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll go through too if I try to grow. It's like it's gonna look dirty for a while. But yeah, I tried like for a 3-week one time, but I didn't like it anymore. It's like screw it. It's so irritating. I'll just shave it off.
Yeah. Let's see. Lost Tales says realistic jiggle physics is quite difficult to do. It's an insult if a company says remove this because seriously, it's very difficult. Yeah, it's like I worked so hard. Okay, so here's the thing. My friend Dave, he did the jiggle physics for Rick's ball sack and penis on Rick and Morty.
Okay.
He said that there's more jiggle physics in that than anything else in the show. So imagine if you did all of that work and the company says, get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
You wasted like 8 hours of your time. Right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Gothfather says, if you can add jiggle physics to the creation engine, you can add jiggle physics to anything engine. All hail jiggle physics. True and real. True and real. Yep. If it jiggles because the character spawns in the world followed by the physics. Yeah, I can't fix that. Yep. Stop the Gasians. Let's see. If you guys like jiggle fixes, then you guys should play Conan Exiles. Wait, is that the one that X-Ray Girl is playing?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll definitely check that out now. Let's see. Alan Voss says, so you're saying you're so ingrained with white trash DNA that your facial hairs in like that all on its own, the name of the movie? Probably. Let's see. Xenoblade games have jiggle physics. I haven't played any Xeno game.
Yeah, I'm actually
Xeno
thinking
Saga.
of trying it out for my personal channel, but there's just so many JRPGs coming up.
Yep. All right, cool. All right. Yeah. So Grae, what are you up to, man?
Yeah. I will be recording. Script for the Ease 8 video is finally done, so I'll be recording today. Then I'll probably edit the video tomorrow because I don't have work tomorrow. Then it should be live by Tuesday for me, Monday for you guys. Then after that I'll be playing a Souls game that's about it's anime-ish, and the theme is about vampires. It's called Code Vein. So that should be interesting. I'll try to stream that as much as possible, since it's
Did we lose him?
gone.
Okay. I think we sort of like lagged out there for a little bit.
Okay, when did I start freezing?
A little bit after Code Vein.
Okay, yeah, not that much. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'll try to live stream Code Vein after I upload the video, which should be around Monday for you guys. And yeah, links are in the description below.
Cool. Yeah, see, yeah, go ahead and follow Grae. He's using the, what's it called again? He's gonna be streaming. Are you gonna be streaming on Kick, or are you gonna be streaming on your own channel?
I'll be streaming on mine, Grae
Okay.
Made Live.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Alan Boss says, "Oh, that's a Joe Dirt one." Oh yeah. I need to watch Joe Dirt again. I haven't watched that movie in such a long time. Let's see. Godfather says, "Fu Manchu is a cool stash." I don't think so. At least I don't think so, because I think it looks stupid. Just like just two like little parts over here next to my dimples that just goes out like that. It's gonna look so stupid. It will look so retarded, man. You see, I've actually heard of Code Vein. Yeah, I heard of Code Vein too. I remember my mod asked me to play it. It's like, yeah, like you said, anime Dark Souls like game.
Yeah, it's like, because like Star Ocean still comes out in November, so I still have room for one more game. So yeah, I might as well play that.
Yeah. Let's see. The reboot the bot, reboot him. Oh, yep. That's
I froze.
About you, Grae.
Yeah, I'll probably try to get like a prepaid Wi-Fi setup. I don't know what's up with my internet these days.
Yeah. See, has Grae seen Joe Dirt? If not, add it to the list. Add it to the list.
The insanely long list.
Yeah, it's I believe Joe Dirt is David Spade. He's the main character. He's starring Joe Dirt. Yeah, let's see. The Godfather said, it's so fucking cool. It's gonna take me like a year to grow it out, man. It's gonna like start poking out this way. It's gonna come out this way. I'm gonna look hideous. I'm gonna look awful.
Yeah, it's like if I try to not shave for 2 weeks, you guys will notice too. It's probably not gonna look pretty. It's gonna look terrible.
Yeah. Vi says,
didn't miss the show.
All right, I didn't miss a show. Well, you came in near the end.
So you're correct.
Yeah, you're correct, but we are wrapping up. Keep up the good work. What?
Now we have to extend.
Now, okay, we're gonna spend it for a little bit then. You'll keep up the good work for $20.
Yes.
Okay, we'll go on for a little bit more. We're gonna talk about butt stuff. Let's see. Godfather says it will take a long time to grow any decent stash. It always takes mine. Yeah, it always takes time. Yeah. The longest I've had it without shaving was probably like 2 months, and
That's long.
hated it. I hated it, man.
I can imagine.
And like the thing is that it's not like I don't grow anything out from here, right? So I can't have like a full, like cool, like big, like Santa Claus beard.
Yeah.
So I'll look so stupid, man.
Yeah, and it's what's annoying for me. It's like I get a lot of peach fuzz. Those extra hairs in your cheek. So I have to shave those out too. It's like if I leave it for too long, it's like if I don't want to shave yet, I have to take out the peach fuzz, or else because there's gonna like one piece of hair standing out. Yeah, it's annoying. It's just, I'd rather just keep shaving as frequently as possible.
I don't think I can grow this beard, man. He wants me to grow this beard. I don't think I can, dude. This is insane. This isn't. Look how long it is. It's up to his like the bottom of his rib cage. Look at those crazy eyebrows. I don't like Fu Manchu is like maybe, right? Like maybe this. Maybe
That's more feasible.
Yeah, maybe this one. Maybe Italian fat from Pirates, maybe. Man, you gotta just let it go. Man, my wife is gonna hate it, dude. Like, do it for November. All right, at the start of November, don't shave until the end of the month. We're gonna look like homeless Asian people.
Yeah, imagine if both of us did it in November.
Oh man!
So by the end of November, we go live. End of November. What do we look like?
See, it's gonna look like this. Like I swear to God, it's gonna look like this. Oh shit, man! It's gonna look like this. I'm gonna look awful, dude.
Yeah, I get the feeling for me too, because my here up in here. That's
you can. You might be able to actually legitly grow a beard. I don't think I can.
Yeah,
but
it's such a hard endurance though. Especially, I imagine for people with beards, they're just so used to it already. But for people like us who are just growing it, and it really feels so irritating to do it.
Yeah. See, Godfather says, look, I'd grow a Fu Manchu, but I'd be arrested for cultural appropriation while being called a white supremacist. Oh shit, dude. Okay, wear that costume for one day. Oh man. Like, to be honest, I can go to Chinatown and buy one of these costumes. Well, these aren't called costumes for us. These are called you know, these are called remembering your ancestors, right? Just look like this guy. Just look like this guy. We'll be fine. It will improve your kung fu. Oh shit, man. Oh shit. Phillip is gonna have the stash from the bad guy of Kung Pao enter the wait. Who's the bad guy again? What's his name? Betty. No, this guy has a legit stash. This guy looks like Chinese. He looks like
That's probably the outcome of my upper, like in my upper lip. Yeah, that's exactly how mine grows. Like it doesn't go any lower.
This guy looks like Chinese Lionel Richie. He looks like Chinese Lionel Richie, man. No way. I'll look awful, dude. I'll look fucking awful. That's a lot of nuts. You won't know Kung Fu. Yeah, it's basically built into my blood. If both of you did that, that would be awesome.
It's gonna be a long month.
Oh man, yeah,
it's gonna be a long month.
Try doing it for 1 month. Again, I guess very irritating, dude.
Yeah, insane. It gets really, really irritating. And each time you touch your jaw or your cheek, you're gonna feel like it's so. Oh man, I really need to shave this.
Yeah. Let's see. Alan Voss says, we already know Grae knows the 5-point heart exploding technique. He just needs to grow the beard. Yep, you're gonna be able to take out Dave Carradine from Kill Bill 2. Oh shit. Let's see. Yo, what's going on, Mermaid Messiah? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. So you guys will start flying through the air fighting each other. Oh shit. That's called formal attire. Yeah, true. Just saying, hey, quick, I love you all. Just have a lot going on. Oh, no worries. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything on your end gets better. But no worries. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Let's see. You chaps both have to do it while playing Everybody Was Kung Fu Fighting as an intro. We're gonna immediately get DMC hate.
Yeah, for
we're
sure.
Playing that. Unless we play like a fake Chinese karaoke version of it.
Yeah, we find some royalty free kung fu like tunes, but I don't know. I imagine that's pretty hard to find.
Let's see. Yeah. See, you don't see it, Phillip. He shaves the top front of his head. Glue. You talking about this? You're talking about this? Do you want to see how ancient Chinese, what's it called again? Hairstyle looks like? I don't know why they did this back in the day. I still think it's fucking weird. I don't know why they did this back in the day. See. So this is so here's Jet Li, right? So this is from Once Upon a Time in China. I'm gonna share this over here. You see the hair? He's basically bald in the front, and there's like a long ponytail that's braided all the way down to the back of his like lower back. Like, I don't know why they did this back in the day. Yeah, like this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Not doing. Grae, would you do this?
Nah. No way.
Oh shit, man. It's fucking like why would they do that? Like, look at that. Look, this is from Hero, right? I forgot what the movie's called. Fearless. It's from Fearless. I don't know why they did this back in the day. It's so stupid. Yeah, it's called.
Yeah, there must be some. I imagine some superstition belief. I imagine you know how Chinese superstition is. It can be something you never heard of. That's usually for prosperity.
Yeah, yeah, probably.
Yeah,
probably, man. Yeah, yeah. Business in the front, party in the back, but for the Chinese edition. Oh shit. I'm dying, man. Let's see. Buddha Cafe says, if Ryan Kinno can wear an Egyptian costume, you motherfuckers can rock an ancient Chinese beards and long hair. Come on. Okay, here's the thing. I've been asked to play Sea of Thieves with Drunk 3PO on his Friday streams. But the thing is that they said that I'm pretty sure I have to dress up as a pirate. If I did, I would dress up as Chow Yun Fat's pirate from Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh man, see, that'd be fine. Or I can just go as Zorro. It's easier, way easier to go as Zorro.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see, yeah, he did that in the other movie too. Forgot, yeah. Yeah, they should play that song. Everybody wants kung fu fighting. Yeah, yeah. Fearless is a classic. Yeah, Fearless is a good movie. I did like it. Great. Did you watch Fearless?
I might have as a kid. Maybe I just don't remember that I did. I there's a good chance I might have.
Yeah, Fearless is good. I love like not ancient, like OG martial arts movies.
Yeah.
Like this, like The Drunken Master with Jackie Chan is so fucking good. It's so fucking good, dude. Let's see. Jonah Hex says probably some old king went bald, and everyone else had long hair, so he demanded a new hairstyle to hide his balding. I can see it.
Yeah,
I can see. Yeah, because it's all about face, right? Especially in like, ancient China. Let's see. Godfather says, why would European monks do a bowl haircut and then give them a bald stop at the top? People do weird stuff. Yep. Let's see. Joshua Martin says, go as the dreaded pirate Roberts from Princess Bride. I've never watched Princess Bride. Oh shit. Let's see. My mom liked that movie. She enjoyed watching martial arts movies. I miss watching them with her on Netflix. Yeah, I do too. I miss all of these like OG like kung fu movies.
It's like I play since I'm not sure because we're an Asian channel, but Jade Empire won in my game selection, so I'm playing it again now. It's such a good throwback. It's like the martial arts genre. It's ripe for a comeback. Apart from like Cobra Kai, like even for video games, you don't see much of them anymore. Well, probably Sifu, but that's about it. But yeah, I'm having a good time playing that right now. So it's a fun martial arts RPG, action RPG.
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of good stuff. Yeah, the reason why I like watching like Once Upon a Time in China is because not this one, not this OG Wong Fei Hung one, but the one with Jet Li. Is because it's comedic as well. It's like funny and it's like it's serious and funny at the same time.
Yeah,
because they have Dickie Chung. Dickie Chung was in it too, and I love him. Like he's really really cool.
It's back at a time where people don't get so easily offended just because you made fun of
Yep.
certain aspects, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Like there was a movie that Dickie Chung was in. If you don't know who Dickie, yeah. So this is the guy. Like he's a bald dude now, but he played as what's it called again? The Monkey King back in the day. Yeah. See,
Okay.
he played as the Monkey King back in the day. I like he's really really cool. I love him. Like when I was young, and he plays like a very funny character. And he was in a movie that like he got like he needed to be like help his friends because his friends were getting destroyed by like a demon. But but in order for him to get this power, it's a power of a female. So like he somehow inherited the power of a female, but he also turned into a female. And if that movie came out today,
I was not gonna say, imagine that coming out today.
Yeah, he's a trans character. Yeah, Sun Wukong. Yep, this guy played Sun Wukong back in the day. Yeah, he's super cool. Let's see. Let's continue. Let's see. Vice says, what was the name of one of the Jet Li's movie as a Monkey King and Jackie Chan?
Yeah,
Forbidden Kingdom.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna ask that too, but I forgot.
Yeah, Forbidden Kingdom. The only cool parts were where Jet Li fought Jackie Chan in that cave.
Yeah.
Let's see. Phil, what are you uncultured not watching? Am I uncultured not watching Princess Bride? I just never watched it growing up. Oh man, here we go. See, you see, Joshua Martin says, what? And then Godfather says, Princess Bride is a great movie, one of the best. Let's see. What is your guys' favorite kung fu movie? Mine is Flag of Iron. Grae, do you have one?
I don't have one in particular because generally I just like them because they're already mostly well done. I don't even know one that's bad actually. I can't even at the top of my head. I can't think of one that's bad. It's like if I'm gonna watch a kung fu movie, there's 98% chance I was probably gonna like it. So I don't have one in particular. I mean that's for me.
Yeah, I like I like well, I think Once Upon a Time in China is really good. I think all three of them. There's like 3 parts. Like any 80s Jackie Chan one is good. Like any of them. Like even Rumble in the Bronx, that's like in the early 90s, is really good. Let's see, Drunken Master, of course, is awesome. Like I can't pick one. There's too many.
Yeah, there's just so many of them.
Yeah, there's too many good ones. Let's see. You have to put Princess Bride on your list. Excellent comedy. Damn. Oh wait, what? Rabnab says, unfortunately, I can't watch movies with her anymore. She died of cancer in 19. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude.
Yeah,
that sucks, man. Let's see. Yep. Godfather said Hong Kong action and kung fu movies are some of the best movies ever made. Yeah, and like a lot of people really like. Oh, I really like Crouching Tiger. I'm like, bitch, Crouching Tiger sucked. I fucking hated Crouching Tiger. It was bullshit. It was just like, it's the first one that was westernized and won like awards with Ang Lee. I'm like, that movie sucked, man. I don't know. That's just me. Did you like Crouching Tiger?
I actually kind of don't remember it that much. So maybe not as much as the others.
Yeah, see, there it is. If you don't remember, it sucks ass. Let's see. Mermaid says, gotta go for now, but I'll try to make it when I can to support my Lumpias. Yo, thank you so much, Mermaid, for hanging out. Yo, take care of yourself. Let's see. I can't believe I'm heeding this. Phillip not seeing Princess Bride. I'm so upset right now. I'm gonna break down this wall. I love the Iron Monkey and the Drunken. Yeah, Iron Monkey is good. Iron Monkey is good because that's the first time you actually saw Donnie Yen. Like, if you haven't seen any of it, so that's like one of the earlier Donnie Yen stuff. And I do like the story of Wong Fei Hong and his dad Wong Kei Ying, which is what's it called again? Donnie Yen played. And if you watch the original Chinese release one, when he fought the Buddha Palm villain at the end, they fucking smash his head with like two like pillars of wood. They basically removed that from the American release. Like what they did was they basically kicked two like wooden posts and it smashes his head. His head fucking explodes. You got to watch that one because the American one, they completely changed it. Spies Next Door was good. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, that one's good. Let's see. Mr. Nice Guy. I still have the VHS version. Yeah, Mr. Nice Guy is good. Yeah, like I said, like any Jackie Chan one is really, really good. Let's see. I like Hard Boiled for Hong Kong action movie. Hard Boiled? I'm not sure about the American names. Do you know what's good though? City Hunter. Grae, did you watch City Hunter?
I'm not sure.
With Jackie Chan?
They might. Yeah, there's just so many of them that I don't remember. I might have.
You have to watch it because of this scene alone. You have to watch it.
Oh.
You have to watch it for this scene alone. If you love Street Fighter 2, this is the scene. It's so good. It's so fucking good, dude. This movie is good. Is god tier for one. The fact that if you like Street Fighter, this scene is like the best scene of it. Of course, people are gonna say, "Oh, look, Jackie Chan is trans now. Jackie Chan is trans." Oh fuck, man! But yeah, this scene is so good, man. Like, oh, look at that! Look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit. Look at like it's so crazy. Let's see. Look at this. It's so whack. Look at Jackie Chan E Honda, man. It's so good. Yeah, but yeah, check out this one. City Hunter is really good. It's funny as fuck too. And the thing is that's why I like most of Jackie Chan stuff is because it's all really lighthearted.
Yeah.
Like his like police story stuff is a little bit more serious. You know, like those are a little bit more serious, but like his regular stuff is like especially his older stuff is very funny. Let's see. Call Me Crazy, but I suddenly think Crouching Tiger may have been the best film. That's a yeah. You are crazy because it's the worst one. It's the worst one. The only reason why you liked it because it introduced Zhang Ziyi, and you're like, damn, she's fine. And then she was in Rush Hour 2. Princess Bride is like the top 3 movies of all time. All right, I'll watch it. I'll watch it. Probably make a video about it. And you guys can stop calling me names.
Yeah, it sounds like a good video you could make, actually.
Yeah. See, my ex-wife loved Crouching Tiger. She kept playing it over and over again. It's all right. Here's the thing. Crouching Tiger is not for me. I like comedy action movies. I don't like extremely serious ones where Chow Yun-fat just jumps around with the sword on trees. Ting, 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 and then you don't even see Zhang Ziyi's butt. It's like, what's the point? What's the point? Let's see. I liked it because I was hoping it would bring kung fu movies to the West again, but it didn't. It wasn't the best, but I enjoyed it. It's not awful. Okay, it just wasn't made for me. It was made for modern audiences. Thanks, Project Eggroll. I'll be all right. You bring a martial arts movie just caused me to start kissing her. Yeah, it's periodically. Yeah, happens periodically. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, it's like I think of my grandpa whenever like I wear slippers, like house slippers, because he throws that shit at me all the time. So like yeah, there's sometimes like your spark, you think of someone that you long for or like you missed. Yeah, like and it's sad, right? It's because sometimes your family member just goes like and you don't say how much like you love them or you care about them. I meant missing. Okay, yeah, that's what I was assuming. I've only ever seen Donnie Yen in Ip Man movies and John Wick 4. Donnie Yen in Ip Man is really good. And Grae, please tell me you watched at least one of them.
I don't think so.
Just like I said, just watch Donnie Yen Ip Man 10 versus 1. That's all you need to watch. It's like 2 minutes. And if you like it, just watch it. It's good. The first one is really good. It's probably my favorite one. Forbidden Kingdom is a favorite of mine. I think Forbidden Kingdom is like, it's pretty good. But I wish the story overall was better though.
Yeah, I think so too.
Let's see. My favorite Jackie Chan films are Mr. Nice Guy, Operation Condor, Jackie Chan First Strike, and Twin Dragons. Yeah, those are all really good. I like Who Am I? That one's really good. Who Am I is really good. Let's see. There's a couple of other ones. I think Dragons Forever is really good. You get Yuan Bao and Sammo Hung. I think those are pretty good, damn good too. Let's see. I do like I think Snake in Ego's Shadow. That one's really good too, but that's an old one. That's a really old one. Donnie Yen is good in other films, not just Ip Man and John Wick. Oh, Flashpoint. That one is fucking godlike. Woo, godlike, man. That one's good. Let's see. I also like Shanghai Nights. Shanghai Nights is good. I do like Shanghai Noon and Shanghai Nights are really good. Especially you get wow with Owen Wilson. Let's see. Jawclaw Van Damme is Street Fighter. No, that one sucked. The only thing that was good was Raul Julia. Let's see. Jackie Chan's animated series was goated. Yeah, that one's good. The fact that it wasn't voiced by him, it wasn't voiced by Jackie Chan, sort of made me sad. But I think it's pretty good. Let's see. Lost Tale says, Phillip, and he quote, Grae, there is only one reason you should ever watch this. Shows a man dresses up as a woman. God damn it. God damn it. Let's see. All right, let's see. Yeah, Phil wasn't made for you. Yeah, see, Phil's looking for butts. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up, chat. Let's see. You guys watched the Raid or Redemption? You will not be disappointed. Hint, hint. The movie Dread was inspired by that movie. Really? Only the Raid Redemption blows it away. Yeah, I think Raid. I don't think I've watched the Raid Redemption. All right, let's see a couple more. Jonah Heck says, I'm into comedy. My ex-wife is into drama. Her loving Crouching Tiger and a bunch of serial killer shows like Dexter. Of course, we're divorced now. Ex-wife, too much drama in real life. Yeah, man. It is what it is, but hopefully you're in a better place now. Hopefully, she's not giving you any shit. Let's see. You've never seen Ip Man movie? You are allowed to keep. Are you allowed to keep your Asian card after that admission? Grae?
Yeah, I'll give back my card.
Just watch 10v1, 10 versus 1 Ip Man. That's like, just watch that scene. If that scene does not pique your interest, then that movie is not for you.
Yeah, ideally I want to just keep watching those that I missed. I don't have the time.
Yeah,
it's so hard to find the time to be able to watch.
Yeah, especially with like watching Ahsoka, and we didn't even get to talk about One Piece.
Yeah, we didn't even talk about. Yeah.
Let's see. Bruce Lee movies are the best. Fun fact: I was named after Bruce Lee's son, Brandon Lee. Oh, that's cool. Do you know who I was named after? Nobody. And I asked my dad, "Hey, why'd you name me Phillip?" And he's like, "I think I mentioned this before." And he said, "Well, everyone's got to have a name." That's your fucking reason? That's your fucking reason for naming me Phillip? And to be honest, I always hated my name growing up. I don't know why. I just hated it. I'm okay with it now. Jawclaw Van Damme is in Mortal Kombat 1? No, he isn't. No, he isn't. Let's see. Bummer about Raul. He really killed it for Halloween films and with Addams Family. Yeah, I love Raul Julia. The fact that he died, it was a cancer or something like that. Like, he died young, dude. I really liked him. Let's see. I verified my email, but before I can talk, I need to complete something. Ask me for phone number. Oh, you're talking to someone else.
Discord. Yeah, I think the Discord server.
Okay. It's an honest answer. True. He's a skin for. Oh, you're talking about Mortal Kombat 1, the game. I thought you were talking about Mortal Kombat 1, the movie.
Yeah.
He's a skin. Release. Yeah, he's a skin for Johnny Cage. Yeah, because originally the Mortal Kombat 1 for the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, they actually based Johnny Cage off of Jean-Claude Van Damme from Bloodsport. And they asked him if he wanted to be in the game or the movie or some shit like that. I believe he said no. And now that he's officially in it, it's pretty cool. And they actually use his voice, which is pretty cool. What is this? You idiot. I'm a cop, you idiot. Yep. But all right, cool. We're caught up. We stayed a half an hour longer for Vise. I'm not sure if he's still here, but thank you so much for the $20. And thank you everyone who stayed an extra 30 minutes. Thank you so much, Hayden, for all the support. Gingerbeard, Alec Baldwin's Finger. Holy shit, man, you guys are wild. X-Wing and Johnny Lightfoot for the resub, and Al Malone. Thank you so much for all the support.
Yeah,
It's really, 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 really what's it called again? I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. But yes, we will be back next week. I don't think we have anyone on. I don't think we have a guest. I'll try to reach out to some of the people that you guys recommended. We'll try to have a girl, so it's not a cock fest all the time. All right, we'll try to have a girl, and but yes, we will be back next week. And like Grae said, you can find all of his stuff in the description below. You can find all of my stuff in the description below. At Mr. Phillip Chan at mostly anywhere. But thank you guys so much again. We will be making segments for this. We'll probably be making 2 or 3 segments with Mike. I think having him on was super, super cool. I think we definitely want him to be on more. I know that he was only on for like an hour and a half, but it's pretty cool talking about just like comic book stuff, nothing super, super serious. And Grae, per your feedback, no writer strike bullshit. But yes, thanks for the high tea content. Hopefully high testosterone content. But thank you everyone. Hopefully you guys have a great day. And thank you guys for stopping by. We'll see you guys next week.
See ya.
Bye-bye.